you're gonna have to bear with me for just a second. I still can't find a shirt that I want to wear, so like.
Oh no, she's naked.
Shut up. We're almost there, I swear. We're gonna be right there.
Hey, Schlorp.
It's been 84 years. Stop it. I'm working on it. Oh my god. There's so many things happening. Okay. Hold on. I have to take out my in-ear headphones. Am I good? Am I good? Am I solid? Am I thriving? Hi. Let me just, hold on. Let me make sure that my hair's right. I always fuck up my hair at the start of stream. No, she found a shirt. Yeah, right? What's up? How y'all doing? Oh, yep, there we go. We're back. No. Fuck, I did it again. This. There we go. Okay. Hey, Voin. Hi, everybody. How are you? She's just a puppy. I redeemed the bark. God fucking damn it. Okay, I'll go through the redeems. Hi, y'all. How are you doing? What's up? What's going on? They itch. They itch like a motherfucker. And I want to scratch them. With my foot like a dog. Alright. Art, Faye, Jen. How you doing? OMD, Jen. Jen? I drank 3 monsters, so I'm afraid I'm gonna be up all night again. Hux, when are you never, like, when are you not up all night? Like, when have you ever been, like, in bed on time? Hi, Austin. I took 2 Alka-Seltzer severe cold, so I'm afraid I'm gonna be down all night. Hey, Poppy, what's up? How you doing? Let's see, what else I got? Try drinking lots of water, lower the room temperature. Oh, okay, you're talking about helping out with the... do we have stream music, or am I muted? No, I don't have stream... I didn't have stream music. I haven't been doing it because my VODs kept getting flagged, so I have to wait until I have the, until I work out the whole, like, separating the audio tracks thing. I didn't get in any trouble, but I got, like, a warning of, you could get in trouble, and I was like, alright, I'm just not gonna worry about this. It's a noodle stream. It's a noodle stream, chat. Hey! Ruby, thank you for the resub. Hi. I need to go get my controller. I left it behind. Right, okay. Redeems. Bark, AO, water. You want it? Here you go, you fiends. A little Arr! Kicking it off nice and quick. And Jill, you want a little ew, Will? You want a little finishing the last 2 years of our doomed colony run? Ew, Will? You want a little I'm gonna Thanks. I'm going to drag Lum to hell with me if it's the last thing I do. Ew, Will? Oh, faithless faith behind us. Just a puppy, just a little dog. Merc, no one is behaving. No, this is an unstoppable chat that we have going on. I was assertive and everyone was just unaffected. Seth. Hey, Merc. Yeah, hey, Jill. What? What's going on? What's the deal? Let us be unhinged. Oh, Ruby. Is that... I want to double check. It's a good girl, right? It's a good girl for Ruby? Yeah, it is. Yes. It's a good girl. You're a very good girl, Ruby. My good girl. An obedient, loyal girl. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Get that bottom text on there. I have to grab my controller in 2 seconds. Alright. Let's do this. How are y'all? How is everybody? What have y'all been up to? How has your week been? Eepy? That's fair. I'm gonna be slurping those noodles as we go, so I apologize for the eating noises for anybody who isn't about that. It's your fault that we're unhinged. It's at least partially my fault, yeah. Now, whether I inspire unhinged behavior or just attract unhinged people, that's an entirely different question. Designing a new tank tread system in Besiege, going better than the engine attempt. Got texted by that sub person I talked to you about, bringing back bad memories. Oof. I'm familiar with that. I got, I don't remember, it was like last week or something. I had a stream where I was really, really off. Like, my vibes were just incorrect. It's because I got texted by an ex after having not heard from them for like, fucking months. And it was like, set my vibes wrong for the whole fucking day. So I get that. I'm gonna mouch a little bit. I spilled on myself already. Oh, that's so awkward and cringe. What, me? Someone say unhinged? Wish granted, right? What am I, a door? Swing like a door. What's up, Zanny? How you doing? Nudes, the nudes. Are the nudes awkward and cringe? No, the X calling? Oh, yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, I'm sorry, Voin. That's rough. That sucks. I mean, mine, I don't know. Mine literally ended with, okay, like, they said, okay, talk to you again in a few months. I don't want to run out of conversation topics. And I was like, wow, that was weird. I don't know. I don't think they're here. I don't think they've watched my streams in a long time. Yeah, no. I'm kind of paranoid whenever I talk about that, but, you know. I'm doing good today, Xanimus. I'm in better spirits than the last, like, yesterday and the day before, so. Mr. Krabs swipe? What? Alright, one more bite and then I'll actually start playing the game. I'm very entertaining, I know. I'm great, just sitting here eating noodles, talking to people. Alright. Let's fucking rock. Let's do some colony bullshit. What were we doing? What were we up to? What was our whole fucking our thing that we had going on, Crystal? There's second month of quiet, so I think I've given most people their gifts already. Have I talked to Mars yet? Yeah. Okay. All right. What about Rex? Did I give you a present? I did. Coming in for another hug. Perfect. What are my stats looking like? Hold on. I minimized them last time. There we go. Cuck Vase. That's right. That was the plan. The plan was to cuck Vase. I forgot about. Thank you, King. I need this stream. I'm freebasing this shit right now. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Let me be your drug. Eat Vase. I would like to eat Vase. Try IV much faster. Cock Vase. I'm like, my biggest concern is genuinely that I'm gonna finish this game in like 2 hours and then have to figure out something else to do with the rest of the stream, which is probably what's gonna happen. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just like play Hunt Showdown or something. I don't know. You already are a drug. I would like to eat face. That's what you do after you get on the drugs. Engineering, biology, toughness, combat. I wanted to train my combat so I could get that second perk. Then I'm gonna train persuasion to get that perk. Guard duty. There's part of the new garrison you're not supposed to visit. Deep underground, where the colony keeps dangerous animals that have been captured by the hunting parties and brought back to be studied. These aren't the cheerful fields where newly domesticated bristle slugs and float cows live out their days in peace and luxury. It's a grim place, filled with wild, furious creatures pacing in circles, lashing at the reinforced glass, shooting acid from their wherevers. You know this because Security Chief Rhett has brought you here today, past many secure doors, so he can show you what you're up against. You should assume everything outside the colony walls is trying to kill you, he says gravely. Even if it doesn't look like it wants to sting you or bite you, that doesn't mean it can't spray acid, release poisonous spores, liquefy your insides with a sonic blast, or release a deadly neurotoxin. He points at you. If you don't know what it is, expect it's deadly. If you do know what it is, you should know how to kill it before it kills you. He teaches you about various xenofauna, their habitat, behavior, natural defenses, and weaknesses. Like always, he throws a lot of info at you and just expects you to be able to remember it flawlessly right away. Yes, there will be a test, he says when you ask. It'll be when you meet these monsters in the wild, and if you fail that test, you're dead. Joke's on you, Rhett. I've befriended most of them. OMG, the girlfriend Garrison is in the game? I know, right? Iconic. They made the girlfriend Garrison from Mercenary Girlfriend in real life? These are such slidey noodles. They're very slippery. And I love them. They're delicious, but they're very slippery. I fucking love pho, even if it's fast, like, instant pho. Fantastic. In fact, Rhett says, studying you ominously, you should be tested. Pop quiz, Solana. Which animal has venom sacs and can camouflage itself so well you're likely to step on it? Don't worry, you won't die if you get this wrong today. It's obvious. Wait. It's not a cricket? A muckwalker. I think it's a snap bladder or a muckwalker. Muckwalker. Incorrect. They do get underfoot, but they aren't poisonous to humans. Try again. Snap bladder. Correct, Rhett says with a smile. They're like leg hold traps. They catch their prey by waiting for it to walk right on top of them. Then they snap shut and hold their prey till it gives in. Adult snap bladders can move slowly, but it makes them ornery, especially when they're heavy with eggs. The young are too small to hunt like this, but they have venom sacs. Not too dangerous to humans unless you fall into a whole nest of them. Raises his eyebrow. I don't suggest you do that. Pop quiz, hotshot. Is it vase? What's venomous and what camouflage is enough to be stepped on and is venomous? It's vase, you're right. Love the fit. Thank you, Akame. It's good. My only complaint is that it's a little bit hard to keep it from falling down completely. Filled with venom and likely to be stepped on. Defo vase. 100%. You're right, Jatan. So... Is it 3, 4, 5, 6? Damn it. It would be a straight, but that makes it a 5. 5, 6, 5. Ugh, sad. Yeah, whatever. Plus 6 combat, and I got my animals perk and my combat perk. That was very good. Oh yeah. Hairpins are on the straps to keep the shirt in place. Not a bad move, actually. Noted. Thank you, Hux. Like me, except boy milk instead of venom. Classic. I would run away if someone says pop quiz to me. That's valid. That's fair. That's like the sane response, I think. I have to be right all the time, so, you know. Wonder if you could get Vase killed by fucking up next Bloom. So here's the thing. I don't think this game would ever let... Level 3 pets. I don't think this game would ever let Vase be the one that dies if I fuck up. It would probably kill Nem. And I can't... I couldn't live with myself if I let it kill Nem. I'm back despite popular demand. Sup hoes and hoettes. Let's see, anything else? Merc, OMG, this game is so good. No, this game fucking rules, Phoenix. I love it. And we're almost done. At least with the first run. I'm not gonna do my subsequent runs on stream most likely, because there will be so much repetition and like, I don't know. I mean, on one end it could go faster, but I wanna get ready to play other games. Hey, Katie, how you doing? We meet everyone. That means you have a very base taste. We meet everywhere. Oh yeah, yeah. Phoenix has been around for a long time, at least in my sphere. Phoenix has been a follower of mine, part of my community since before I even had like a Discord or a Twitch back when I was just on TikTok. Next game is Minecraft. I'm manifesting. I played Minecraft for a little while on stream. I'm not a Minecraft streamer. Like, I like playing Minecraft every now and then, but it's always like when Faith is playing and when I'm trying to like wind down and do something like brainless, and it usually is just me making a road for like 3,000 blocks. And it's just not like I'm not good at being entertaining while I'm playing Minecraft. My mind slips back into like that Fallout, Skyrim, like lower level of functioning where I'm just zoned. Next game is competitive chess. Please don't make me play chess. I first saw Merc on TikTok back when she lived up here in Vermont. Yeah, where half of my content was making fun of people from Winooski. Do you LAN with Faith? Well, I have before, but it's like there's a difference between content. Yeah, like there's a difference between games that I like playing for content and games that I like playing to turn my brain off and relax, you know? Like I can't always do both. And I'm already only like sort of a fan of playing Minecraft. It's in very specific instances, and for like a stream setting, it's just not the kind of game that I can do. I played on Ash's server for a little while. I had fun. We did a couple streams. It was neat, but it's not something that I want to like really go back to necessarily. Work is wonderful. Thank you, Nippy. 5D quantum tunneling time travel chests. I've seen those and they're fucking horrifying. I'm okay, Ash, watching but AFK doing waxing. I need to. I don't need to. I would like to give waxing a shot sometime, but it's like so much effort or so much money, one of the two. Okay, I don't actually want to take away your brain turn off time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tell that to RT Game. What is RT Game?
Rooster Teeth game.
What?
The Rooster Teeth game's like YouTube channel, right?
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what. I guess I don't get the context of it then. Huh. By the way, Captain Sparkles has boobs on the SDMP2. What? That's a lot of Minecraft things. SDMP2 server. I mean, like, good for them, I guess. All right, draw an extra card at the start of challenge. Effect stacks. What was the animals perk that I got? Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Oh, I can upgrade more. Intriguing. You find Vase in the Garrison Lounge, holding court with a small group of young soldiers, listening to him tell a story about his latest expedition. He's gesturing animatedly, with his arms and snarling like a beast. And then I shot it out of the sodding sky. Bam, bam. Vase finishes as you approach. The gathering crowd hoots and hollers for him, which he accepts magnanimously. Looking around, you see it's mostly his Helio crew. You can tell from their uniformly close-cropped hair and perfect posture that there are some faces you recognize from the colony. Anemone is here, and she shoots you a little wave. Tell your own heroic story. You loudly boast that Vase's story is nothing, and walk right into the crowd of listeners. All eyes turn towards you, including Vase's, who is regarding you with a curious mixture of annoyance and interest. You tell them about the time you fought during the fall of the Strato. You tell the story of the attack that destroyed the original colony when you were 14, and how you charged bravely into the battle instead of hiding with the other kids. Everyone listens with rapt attention as you describe the pitched battle, especially when you really lay on the gore. Damn, Vase says, clearly impressed. You must be the coolest person on this whole podunk planet. And don't you forget it. I'm going to break your nose, and you're going to remember that you were bested by somebody cooler, better, and with even stronger moral compass than you. Cooler than you? Yeah, exactly. I always love seeing people writing how they think soldiers get together and talk about things they've done in the service, right? It's closer to the bros talking about the absolute rager they had the other night and hyping each other up rather than some big dramatic speech being cheered. That's kind of where I'm at, you know? Like, I wasn't in the military, but I grew up in a military family, and I grew up surrounded by military people. And it's never, like, if somebody is telling stories about their time or, like, the things that they've done, it's never, like, I don't know, like a stadium affair. It's like you said, like people shooting the shit. It's more calm. It's more like, oh yeah, did you? Crazy, wild. Yeah, that's nuts. I mean, one time XYZ, like, you know, it's the definition of no shit. There was no shit. There I was. Yeah, story. Exactly. Like that, Raven. Yeah. He's an Irish VTuber. He did a whole stream series on Minecraft. Oh yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people can do Minecraft streams really well. For me, it's not a content game. You know, things have to click in my head a certain way. Similar to how, despite the fact that I still play, like, every now and then I pick up High Fleet again, or I play, like, Fear and Hunger or something. I wouldn't want to play those on stream because I'm in a mindset that isn't, like, conducive to also being an entertainer, like, also talking to people and, like, maintaining a vibe and energy. Oh my god, Merc sat on me while you were laying on the ground after she knocked you out. Yeah. In movies, it's some deep emotional story. IRL, it's talking about how they basically became a mix between Michael Myers and Macho Man. Yeah. Merc 2 locked in to play High Fleet, leave it on stream. No, really, like genuinely. Like, wait, you play High Fleet in your free time? How far do you get to keep it? Not very. I've only picked it up another couple times, and usually I get either stressed out or nuked by the time I, like, get anywhere near where I was before. I have not played it enough to have like an evolved take on it, but it is something that interests me. These noodles are vexing me. They're so slidey, and I want to eat them so bad, but I can't get them out of the bowl. Okay, here we go. Merc can't handle nudes. Confirmed. It's so fucking good though. Quality streamer content right now. Just sitting here talking with like a still of the person I hate on screen, eating noodles in my little corner box window.
He loves looking at your name.
We don't use vexing enough these days. I'm glad that you like my usage of it. Thank you. I feel similarly about wretched, so I use wretched a lot. Quite a perplexing predicament, that. Right? So, fun fact about Merc. Oh wait, hold on. After I do this conversation. Vase's friends laugh while the colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase. All except for Anemone, who joins in and laughs the loudest of all. Wait, hold on. Did I fuck something up? Or did I, what did I? You must be the coolest person on this whole podunk planet. Oh, is he making fun of me? No, he likes me. Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. Right, so, when I was a kid, so I think this is the autism talking. Now I know this, right? But, when I was a kid, I was absolutely one of those, like, thesaurus children, you know? Like, I liked learning more specific words to describe the exact feeling or sensation or, like, situation that I was in. Because, like, saying something is bad or saying something is good, like, that technically communicates the idea, but it is not specific. It doesn't, like, really settle it in. Loved reading this thesaurus. I read through this. I would like look up other similar words to words that I have. Obviously, you wasn't autistic before, since you have complex internal emotions and thoughts, which wasn't possible until this year, according to science. I saw that article. Fucking wild. Anyway, but when I went to high school, because I was homeschooled until 8th grade, and when I went to school. And I finally started to make friends after like the first year in like my freshman year of high school and stuff. I had somebody that I liked call me pretentious, and I was upset because I was like, "What do you mean? I'm just trying to be accurate. I'm just trying to like communicate things properly." And because I was always using like a bunch of really like over the top words and verbiage and all that. Lily Grace does the Dread Lady of the Stair, yeah. She's right over there. So talking like Vincent Effenberger from GTA Online, kind of, yeah. And granted, in hindsight, it was insufferable. But now that I have like learned, like I kind of internalized that comment, and I tried to find ways to make sure that I never came across as like pretentious or like over the top aloof or anything. Which is why I'll say something like, "These noodles are vexing me," and then moments later be like, "Y'all, this motherfucking fork will not stay in its goddamn place." Like I become like this blend of like really like specific over the top verbosity, and then just like the angry like bimbo redneck, you know? Like, we're not worthy. Knock knock, who's there? Pitch who? Oh no. These noodles are vexing me, and this motherfucking fork is a mood. Right, thank you. This Vase guy isn't very intimidating. Why don't we lock him in a room with U.S. Marines and tell them Vase snitched to the first sergeant about their improvised pocket snack made of latex gloves? Fair, thanks, Robert. Yeah, apparently in neurotypical society, vocabulary is a way to show your class, and therefore using vocabulary above you is trying to make yourself seem higher class and more important. Right. Which is why now I still do it despite them, but I mix it in with enough relatable dialogue to keep things fresh, you know? Did I miss anything else? Yes, I love using more complex words. Right. I like them. I love them. They're fantastic. I like using them appropriately as well. I mean, that doesn't mean that I always, sometimes I use them completely hyperbolically or something, but it's nice when you're able to find a word that exactly fits what you're trying to say instead of needing to just like use a generalized term. And it makes it, one, harder for people to misinterpret what you're saying, and two, like, it helps you convey like the depth of the idea more. But there is definitely a line between like using words to properly specifically get an idea across and using like fancier words just because they're there, which like finding that balance is important for being able to communicate clearly, because there is that idea that that like the kinds of words that you use can alienate you from the people that you're talking to. So it's a lot of knowing your audience and knowing when to use certain words and stuff. And can you tell that my hyperfixation my whole life has been social interaction? Is that bleeding through yet? You can't be autistic. You're so good at dealing with people. Yeah, I spend a lot of time thinking about it in very minute detail. I just say know what I'm saying or know what I mean, since I grew up with people never understanding me and asking me what I'm trying to say, slow down, speaking or speak clear, etc., including my own mom. Goddamn, I didn't want to do that. Including my own mom, pretty much reflex at this point. Yeah, I get that. I got a lot of that as well. I feel you. Let's see. As long as it isn't canine handlers. Oh god. You can't bring up peanut butter with a dog girl in the room, okay? Brings it. Jesus Christ! I'm going through the fucking. Thanks, Rye. Hi. How are you? I just mix in the occasional y'all or all y'all so people know I'm hip with the cornfields. Yeah, exactly. I do. Yeah, I like Yaldiv. I like Yaldiv a lot. Now, if you knew what the consequences of your actions were going to be, y'all had done it different. But you didn't, and so here we are. Control being on sale for like $9. Me owning Disco Elysium made it $7. I made out like a bandit. Damn, Control's $9 right now? I played Control like 2 weeks too late. I'm so sorry, Jill. Let's see. Literally only use okay, alright, hold on. Here we go. We're taking a moment. Precise verbiage can be great. Also, I have a preference for often using slashes to be more precise when one word doesn't cover what I want to say. Like, that is sufficient, appropriate, good. I do that all the time. I think it makes me come across like I'm an AI or something, but I do that too. I do that very often. Because if you don't have a single word that gets it correctly, but aspects of each of those words that are all similar have overlapping meaning, then you if you apply all three of them in sequence like that, I at least in my brain, helps to paint exactly what you're saying when you don't have a specific thing that gets it across, I'll say, does that make sense to get a read on whether I'm communicating effectively? I do that a lot, 100%. I do it with chat a lot too, where I'm like, does this make sense? Is this clear, or am I coming across like a crazy person? Me too, Queen. Social interaction hyperfixation to the degree my uni education was social interaction communications linguistics. I wanted to go for theater, communication, linguistics, all of that, but I didn't have any money. And growing up in a family with heavy credit card debt made me terrified of getting loans, so I just didn't go. Social interaction hyperfixation. Oh no, I already read that. Time to get scared with this. Is this a stick up? I like y'all. It's gender neutral. I do too. Genuinely, I think that y'all is one of the best things that one of the best little single contributions for that redneck culture has given the English language. It's genuinely really useful. Y'all alternative. I am. Yeah. I Sometimes I feel like I'm misapplying the term to myself when I call myself the alternative, because I have come so far away from like the redneck roots that I started with, but it still rears its head every now and then, you know? Like it's so like deeply ingrained, and I spent a bunch of my time as like a nomad, like scavenger, like trucker. I wasn't a trucker, but I drove long haul like truck routes while in between the different Renaissance fairs that I worked at. So it's like I don't know, I've been all over the place. I've been everywhere, man. I still say like every 5 words. It's a reflex I've had forever, even longer than I've sneezed with my mouth closed. Damn. Lily, yeah, she's back. I used to say like all the time, and I still do. I still like, that's still definitely something that I do a lot, but it's not like, no, I do it a lot. I do it. I just really, yeah, no, I still do that a lot. I remember I got shit on so relentlessly for it when I was a kid too. Holy shit. Joke's on them when they repeated things back to me sounding like a Valley girl. It just made me feel good. Free game on Epic Games right now is Last Stand Aftermath. Don't know what that is. I'm here. What did I miss? Not much. We're dunking on base, and I got distracted already because backdoor chatting stream. Guessing the in-sequence thing is especially good when you're bilingual or so, and words in one language can describe a concept well but doesn't translate precisely. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that makes sense, actually. That tracks. Rednecks gave us y'all, miners' unions, and shooting Pinkertons dead in the streets. Yeah, rednecks have made a lot of very good contributions to American culture, and frankly, I'm trying hard to both realign the way that I talk about rednecks in general, and reclaim rednecks from dipshit conservatives, because dipshit conservatives are not representative of or exclusively like they're not all of the rednecks, you know. I would say they're not even like half the rednecks. Rednecks do a lot. It's just the shitty ones that we gotta watch out for. I say that shit too, or like I made like 3 to 4 connections down the line and make a joke, and they look at me weird when they get to where they all come back to my joke. Yeah, that'll happen. Y'all is a valid part of the language, and anyone who said all the time is an asshole. I don't understand how there's not one right version of English. Right. I used to be. It's weird. When I was a kid, my mom put a lot of emphasis on me saying my words specifically, properly, and speaking in like as boiled down like universal American English as possible. Like she didn't like the fact that I say like all the time. She didn't like it when I said y'all or ain't. She would do the ain't a word, or like any of those kind of things. Despite the fact that like later on in life, she also hated any kind of like New England accent things that I picked up, any kind of Bostonian accent stuff. So that's why I have a lot of that suppressed, despite the fact that I partially developed it when I was a kid. And so I ended up as an adult, when I decided to like stop worrying about how my the way that I spoke my own fucking language was perceived by the people immediately around me, it became this like waterfall crash of like New England and like Colorado rancher and I don't know, like internet denizen. It's there's language is interesting and kind of complicated. It's still like something that I do. I know. Yeah, I know. It was it clicked moments later. It's such a shame redneck went from a leftist thing to a far right. Yeah, I want to reclaim that. Yeah, at its core, redneck means working class, and specifically the kind of working class that is most often exploited. You know, like industrial and agricultural. And now Merc became a Valley girl. The circle is complete. Nature is healing. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I've completely like switched over. Like, I am like the manifestation of me that is now is like a distinct like the actual worst nightmare fear of what both my parents and younger me was afraid I could become. Like, this is like worst case scenario. Like I'm a trans like leftist influencer who lives in California. I am like the apex of everything that they despise. I'm just a vapid Cali girl now. I have nothing going on in my brain. I never have any principles or say anything meaningful. Hey, my phone's broken as fuck. Hey, Shavina, how you doing? Rednecks in NASCAR because they were running from the cops? Yeah, because fuck the police. Yeah, because we're making moonshine. I'm from deep in the country. My girlfriend Alex is Appalachian through and through. 'Tis fun. I can imagine. Up with the proletariat. Can anyone else turn on goosebumps on command? What? I didn't know that was real. I have at least a couple of people who I text who would say I can, but I have no clue. How? Should we start a Merc saying like per stream counter? Please don't. It's like having control over your shivers. Oh, okay. I can do that, so that makes sense. That computes in my brain. I got bullied for the way I spoke when I was a kid, and I still get a little self-conscious about my voice nowadays. I'm definitely self-conscious about my voice, but it's getting better. Merc is going to be so hyper-aware of every time she says like right now. I'm so hyper-aware that when I am saying like reading a comment, I am like... Whatever. In the beginning when I learned the term redneck, I thought it was just a term for farmers/workers. Yeah, and that's kind of the core of where it started, right? But it has definitely evolved a lot of secondary meanings. It's even worse if you use AAV. Had English teachers go off on people for it, and a lot of people don't recognize it's a dialect of English and believe black people just talk wrong. It makes it very obvious if some comics are made by white people. Yeah. Yeah, yep. 100%. That's actually something that I took issue with when I was a kid, too, was like, that was one of those things that as a child I thought was weird, that like the people around me were talking shit about black people being unintelligent for talking incorrectly. When I lived in Boston and was surrounded by people with New England accents that don't talk properly, like obviously talking properly is not a real thing. As long as you're communicating your message, like if people understand what you're saying, then you have succeeded in communication, right? And dialects, different dialects can cause some friction on that, like different ways that people talk. But like when it's so widespread that it is an entire dialect that is internally intelligible, like that's not talking wrong. Like you're not fucking up the language. And in fact, it's culturally, like if you want to talk about like the like effect it has on a society, I think like having more ways that people talk like that is fascinating and cool and brings like more life and color to the world, you know? America's a gigantic country. There's no way that everybody would just like talk exactly the same, and trying to flatten that is like takes away so much of what makes our country at its best is at its best because there's so many different kinds of people and subcultures within it. Trying to flatten that into like a monoculture or like an ethno-state. I know jumping to ethno-state from like talk properly is like seems like a bit of a leap, but that's ultimately what it is, right? It's just through cultural assimilation and domination rather than like the direct like forced relocation or removal of people. I feel like having the chat censor thing up just to see what fairly basic words don't show initially. Redneck is all asterisked out. Is it really? That's amazing. What redneck is considered? That's fucking wild. See, that's so interesting to me because like I consider redneck like a positive thing. Like I refer to myself as a redneck in like a positive way, right? Like I'm kind of proud of the fact that I came from that, and there are parts of it that I really like. I just had to deconstruct and get rid of the bits that were attached that were not good. I just have voice dysphoria, which is fun because I stream and stuff. So yeah, really like editing my stuff. Fucking, I feel you, Raven. I feel you. It has taken so long for me to be even remotely okay with how I talk right now, and it was a lot of effort, you know? I don't understand what Merc's saying. Is she speaking this new freedom slang that's hip with the kids? Yeah, old English. Did you hear Kamala say Haktua the polls? Did she really? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's absolutely a slippery slope. I agree. Haktua and vote on that thing. Wretched. All right, let's get back to this. No, she didn't. Okay. All right. After the Hillary Clinton Pokemon go to the polls, I'd believe anything, you know? So I have to be careful. It's Pokemon go to the polls again. That's right where my brain was at, King. I just love spreading misinformation. What is the Haktua thing? It's literally, it means nothing. Haktua was just a girl getting street interviewed in a TikTok, and they were like, what tricks do you have that makes a guy go crazy when you're in bed? And she would, you gotta Haktua and spit on that thing. And that was it. That's it. That's the whole meme. That's the extent of it. It went crazy. The conservatives tried to use it as a Trump slogan because it's funny, and conservatives are incapable of making anything interesting. So they just steal and co-opt stuff from other people, and it just went wild. It's like back when Pepe the Frog became controversial because alt-right people were using it so much. It's that kind of thing. It's just co-opting of something totally innocent by a bunch of dipshits and ruining it for everyone. I basically got a third joke. Yeah, they started using it to say that Kamala's a slut and fucked her way to the top because conservatives are incapable of doing anything other than being like identifying your demographic and then finding a way to demean you for it. You know, it's like, oh, Kamala's a woman and had it was in a relationship with somebody above her a while back. She's obviously just a slut who fucked her way to the top because Republicans are insane. Because they are incapable of grappling with reality and the fact that people don't like them because they have bad ideas. And so they just are convinced that there's a grand conspiracy, or everybody who got there is because of affirmative action or DEI or any of these things, you know? And then they use that to argue against social programs that help people. Fucking wretched. I remember being so heartbroken when Pepe became controversial because I used to have a Pepe patch for my plate carrier. That's so tragic. 1, that's adorable. 2, I'm so sorry. Okay. Right, gotcha. Hell yeah. Thank you, Vine. I remember, let's see. Definitely not the French. Definitely not the French being mandated as language. Oh, the trend drove me insane. Yeah. There was an Australian senator that spoke skivvy in Parliament, though. Hilarious. Who would ever try to forcefully change how people speak? Definitely not Germany in early medieval times. Yeah, never, not once. I mean, the English do it too. It's actually really common. Enforced speech is, enforced methods of speech is a very common thing. And while there is a measure of social utility to having people be able to, if you are in a region with very, very disparate dialects to the point where it can be hard to comprehend each other, it can be useful to have a unifying method of speech and communication that everybody is familiar with. But if you try to impose that as the only way that is appropriate, that's where you start to get into a lot of the problems, right? Haktua was kind of funny for a day, but her getting a whole career off of it is like the Key and Peele sketch where one of them says a dumb joke the second time and gets hella money and meets the president. Yeah, and on one end, it's annoying, but on the other end, it's kind of good for her, get that bag, right? That's kind of where I'm at. Congratulations. I'm glad that it worked out for you. I wish that I could get the same thing. Somebody getting viral fame. I mean, okay, all right. You want my real take on it? The reason I have a Twitch account is because I made a joke about looking like a trad wife it being subversive because I had a cock. That was my first TikTok that went viral. It launched my entire social media career. My entire presence here on Twitch, my entire presence on TikTok, my like everything that I am putting together and slowly starting to make into my full-time job spiraled out because I made a dick joke while dressed like in something that like trad wife culture would think was cute, right? So like I kind of get that. Like I kind of vibe with that. Trad wife cock 11 out of 10. We remember the OG stuff. Exactly. Oh yeah, if she gets paid massive amount of money to do a podcast just off a street interview, she should take every advantage of it. That's where I'm at, yeah. I'm back to just it's akin to the Brandon crap they thought made the left insane when they just pitied them for latching onto an announcer who misheard the crowd chanting. Yeah, right. It's sad, right? It's embarrassing and sad because they think that they're because they put so much investment behind making like just upsetting people they disagree with and thinking that they're doing a great job at it, right? Like they've created this concept that liberals and leftists are like easily offended, like crybabies that are just like screaming, crying, vomiting, and shitting themselves at the like barest insult or dumbest like meme joke, right? When most of the time we're just like, Uncle Greg, can you please just stop drooling directly into the stuffing and hand it to me? I would like to eat some of the food before you ruin more of it. It's just sad. Like it's annoying. It's aggravating. It can be offensive, but like most of the time, we're just kind of mildly irritated or like pitying them, you know? Yeah, a lot of extinct languages are making a resurgence now as they're no longer stamped out, like Gaelic and Welsh. Yes, which I love. I love that. It's so good. Same logic behind why is this person black? Why didn't they hire the most qualified person? As if that isn't why they have that job role. Yeah, 100%. Oh, did I miss something from Phoenix on that? Conservatives are incapable of believing people other than straight white cis men should benefit from actual meritocracy. 100%. Yeah. Well, it's like yeah, I've run into it a lot, especially like I obviously I like media with that you know has trans people or queer people in it, and the idea like in so many communities where I guess we're going back to Big Mark. In so many communities where there's a lot of white people, again, this is not one of those like every white person thinks like this, but it is really common, even among people who wouldn't see themselves as bigots, because a lot of it is internalized, a lot of it you don't understand, you don't like get that you're being bad, right? You have to analyze it and deconstruct it and work to not do it, and you still fuck up sometimes, but like having that introspection and that willingness to work on it is what makes people like willing to let you make is what makes people be willing to let you make mistakes and recover from them, you know? It's just like every time there is even a single like minority in of any kind in like a mainline cast or even the supporting cast in a lot of things of games or books or movies, so much of the discourse in white dominated spaces, like as white and straight dominated spaces, but they're cross intelligible in a lot of cases, is why did they have to be like that? What purpose does them being gay or black or Arabic or trans serve to the story? And my counterpoint is, why does that have to? If the author wanted to put one there, why do they have to have a reason? You're not questioning everything else, but suddenly when somebody isn't your idea of the standard default, there has to be a narrative justification for them to exist in media. Like it's a very subtle and insidious form of bigotry that is, again, goes back to that flattening of culture, and the flattening of the human experience into a sort of mass producible, like acceptable standard to the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given region, right? And this happens in other places too. Like it's not like white people don't have a monopoly on flattening a culture. It happens in other places as well, but white hegemony is the primary driving like force of assimilation in most I don't know, I guess like in a lot of the most powerful countries and polities in the world. You see similar things on like if you want to fling to an extreme other example, like with the Islamic State destroying cultural artifacts from like in a whole bunch of countries. I think Algeria it happened in Syria, like things that go all the way back to like before the foundation of any of these religions. Like that is also a form of like cleansing and like ethnic cleansing and the flattening of culture. But I talk mostly about the way that Palestine, yeah, Palestine. Yes, yeah, exactly, Palestine as well. What did I do? What did I do, Kat? What happened? I broke out of. Was I spiraling for too long? There were only two genders, boy and political. It got lagged. Amazing. Remember back in the day when cottagecore rose, and it seemed like it would be eco-conscious collectivist thing, and then it got co-opted into modern tradwife aesthetic? Yep, 100%. That sucked. I came to your stream because you responded to one of my TikTok comments. I think said the hairstyle you had in a TikTok was reminiscent of the anime mom hairstyle. Yes, yeah. Oh my god, were you the one who did that? You're the one? That's right. You're the one who inspired the doomed anime mom TikTok that I made. Is there a way to see how long I've been following? Yes, there is. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Let's see. Following since December 12th, 2023, which is a month after I started streaming. So, very good. They possess no creativity, are incapable of even stealing something existing because they use it in the wrong context. That's also fairly true, yeah. Guess not, sorry. Yeah, my channel infrastructure is not ideal. I used to watch on TikTok only, but TikTok Live is insufferable. TikTok Live is insufferable. That's why I don't stream there anymore. It was like actively becoming a drain on my ability to like keep my my mental stable like during a stream because I was worrying about TikTok Live so much. Fucking cursed. Have you heard about the Republican candidate for South Carolina? Governor had a bunch of his messages on a porn site for him published. He apparently loved peeping on girls in the locker room and trans porn. Not shocking. Like, I didn't hear about it, but I'm surprised not at all. You know? Thank you for your feedback. What was my feedback? Oh, okay, with the allowing. Like fucking drained pool policy. I don't know what that means, but probably. When I heard, concerning porn site comments, well, I guess the comments were, these were not the comments I expected, yet I am not surprised, right? None of which is in the least bit surprising. Yeah. Being a Nazi and then saying all the lies like a Nazi? Nope, haven't seen it. I don't know which one it was. Whoa! Wanting slavery back and wanting some people and saying some people need to be slaves and they would buy a bunch. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Damn. That. Holy fuck. That's explicit even for them. Although I guess it isn't a porn site, so that does make sense. It's like the kind of shit that some of my like escort clients would say to me, or prospective clients. I usually like. I tend to, even I have standards. Only, I mean, not specifically about slavery. I never had that discussion, but definitely some of the shit that they would say about trans people while trying to hook up with a trans person. Horrifying. Literally got told it was a hot take to say that an author doesn't need to justify making a character black, a woman, etc. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild, Raven? Which, like, I know in the political climate we live in, it apparently fits, but if I'm writing some high fantasy story, why does it matter if I make a character a person of color or queer or whatever? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. It doesn't. And it does to them because they have, being most charitable, unexamined internal, like, bigotry. You know, of seeing, like, being straight, white, and male as the default, the normal way to be, right? Not even like being straight, white, and a woman. Like, even though that is, even if you want to take, like, the utilitarian, like, most likely person to be in a situation, it's still like a 50-50 in like heavily demographically white areas to be a woman, right? And if you want to expand it even more, being white demographically is less normal than a lot of other, like, groups. We're the global minority, you know? We're not we are not most of the planet. It's just that, like, so much of modern culture is shaped by Europe and America that modern global media and internet stuff. Like, I don't mean, like, I'm not saying that that's the only culture that matters. I mean the culture that, like, gets broadcast out. There is active cultural pressure from those regions, and it is overwhelming. And it contributes to that flattening, you know? Mercenary girlfriend used ad permitted term. There are only 2 genders. I feel like I've made a mistake on that. The fact that these types of people exist in general is reason for them to be black, trans, etc. Honestly, exactly, yeah. Remember, there are only 2 genders, boy and political. Yep, got that one. For real, the answer to why is someone in your story queer is, in short, bitch, I'm queer, that's why fuck you. Yeah, politics. We did the same comment. Mine wasn't flagged. I was so worried I'd crossed a line thinking no, it was Automod. Automod, I have Automod on, like, the lowest setting, and it flags queer shit almost as often as it flags, like, actual hate speech, which is wild. Cursed. I'm cursed. Also excited for Tuesday. I'm so fucking hyped for Tuesday, Akami. You have no idea. Can't wait. I discovered you off TikTok Live, but it was just through randomly scrolling my feed, and the stream just came up. But I'd never just watched streams on TikTok for fun. Yeah, that's kind of like how I felt. Like, nobody. I had a couple regulars who would watch me on TikTok Live. And for a long time, I kept doing the lives just for them. But at a certain point, I completely, like, changed my focus over to Twitch because I realized it was actually just a better medium for me to do what I do. Also, my poor noodles are like cold, which maybe will make the noodles less slippery. Mark, you mentioned it offhand, but drain pool policies is a reference to many public pools in the U.S. to avoid being legally required to allow integration. Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If we can't have it solely to ourselves, then nobody can have it at all. Yeah, that makes more sense. I do remember that now that it is explicitly pointed out. Thank you. Same. I followed Mark on TikTok for some fun clips, saw them streaming some game, I think Helldivers, and then hopped over to the Twitch stream from that because TikTok streams suck. That's valid. That totally tracks. I need to get back into posting on TikTok semi-regularly, but I don't know. I just get sad when I open that app a lot of the time now. The most triggered generation. The most triggered generation, lead paint, stare, go Bert. Destroying infrastructure, good things for everyone to not be perceived lessers. Also get it, yeah. Have cheesecake now? Fuck yeah, Malo. Cheesecake is great. I hated cheesecake until I was, like, fully an adult. Something about it, something about the texture or something, like, stressed me out in my little child brain. Automod this. The West engages in cultural genocide and assimilation and then exports its own culture around the world. Yeah, I have been trying to I've been trying to stop using terms like the West and the developed world, like the usual things, because it implies, one, the West is a more of an economic like a socioeconomic delineation than an actual geographical one. Like places like Australia, New Zealand, and I mean, I guess, yeah, places like Australia and New Zealand, even Russia in a lot of cases, could be considered the West, but somewhere like, Colombia is not. Because like with the West in giant air quotes refers to like, ultimately like European and American socio-cultural sensibilities generally, and it's kind of the idea of the West is also sort of like, while it is broadly used enough that this isn't what people mean a lot of the time, the West is at its core, like as a concept, kind of a fascist white supremacist way of describing the world, because it originally comes from trying to separate Europe from like Africa and the Middle East. I'm sorry, but I thought you said also my porn noodles are getting cold. Remember V on TikTok? Yeah, V's still in my Discord and has actually started coming around here too. V's a moderator. You and your character are wearing matching. You and that character are wearing matching outfits. We kind of are, yeah. Cheesecake. I'm biased, but I do think Twitch has a better community. It certainly has better discoverability. Both of those are true. I have been called slurs a lot less often on Twitch. It still happens every now and then, but like TikTok, it was daily, multiple times. Like, holy shit, people sucked over there. Oh, good, so I wasn't the only one. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I thought, yeah, okay. It's protein packed? Fuck yeah. I check TikTok every couple days and my friends just send me funny shit and I watch them instead of scrolling. Valid. Way back some centuries, we did it the hard way on two things. There was the language, Saxon, and kind of Norse Old Germanic religion. One of the first German emperors decided it's time for High German and Christianity only. He literally gave them a choice between changing or beheading Charlemagne. Yes, and he rounded up all of the druids and killed them anyway. Fucking cursed. Charlemagne is a bastard. Sorry, I didn't even finish reading. We still have some kind of memorial here on several thousand tribals got killed. That's why everybody here speaks High German, and the old ways kind of got completely vanished. Yeah, yeah, Charlemagne is like, you want to, like, Charlemagne is a huge contributor to the flattening of the culture of a lot of Central Europe. The Great Northern Crusades are something that aren't like talked about a lot, because most of the time the people, like ethnocentrists or fascists who focus on like their European roots don't mention that, like, they latch onto Catholicism and the Crusades against like the Middle East as this like justification, like ad hoc retroactive justification of continuing wars in the Middle East, when the first Crusades were northward, and they were targeting pagans and killing the locals there so that they could be settled by more Southern Europeans. Like, terrible things happen, but they never, the people who are like proud of their heritage never talk about that. They don't actually care about the history. Like, they care about justifying their bad ideas in the modern day, right? Sorry, the topic is gone already. I'm slowly typing on my phone. Now you're good. Lily is really getting her stairway work in today, keeping her training to drag us down to the dead dungeons for executions. Has good fiber and protein. Only problem is I forgot to add the thickener. I'm the same way about cheesecake. Fair. Wait, is it protein cheesecake that happens to have a lot of protein? Sounds good either way. I'm super happy that I left Twitter for Blue Sky. I'm thinking about getting on Blue Sky. I've been seeing a lot of people that like it on Threads. I remember me showing up and calling you British, so I guess you get slurs on Twitch too. That's fair. Yeah, no, you wanted to, like, the craziest instance of that was I dated a Polish girl when I was like 19 or 20, and her mother was convinced that I was either Russian or Ukrainian. Not like my not like way back, like somewhere in my bloodline, I'm from Russia. But like convinced that I was like a first or second generation immigrant from Russia or Ukraine, and she would never let me live it down. She acted like I had personally assaulted her entire country and people. It was fucking wild. Oh, I know Charlemagne. He's a character in Fate Grand Order. Twitter's more fun. Blue Sky is more sane. Fair. Fuck is that emote? I don't know. Hussites beating Crusaders to death with agricultural flails. Hell yeah. I think it's the same guy who invited the 3 kings of Estonia to discuss and just killed them. Probably. Yeah, almost certainly. I see Faith has joined Lily's stairway exercises. Is Faith going to be the executioner? Yeah. Yeah, of course. All hail Lily. All is Lily. Blue Sky is full of LGBTQ people. That's what I've been hearing. I finally caught up. We're back. Yeah, backdoor just chatting again. Okay, I'm actually gonna finish this conversation. I've been on this conversation with Vase forever. Space is out picturing Merc in Adidas booty shorts and a crop top. I would do great. All right, I would do great in a crop top and Adidas booty shorts. And also, like, you know, the only family line that I can trace back to Europe properly were Volga Germans, who were a German immigrant community to Russia that then largely emigrated from Russia to America when the whole, you know, World War I thing started happening. Wait, has Lily actually claimed Merc's chair in months now? She did a lot at the start, but... so she claims the throne every now and then, but she has realized that it is not Faith's chair, which is why she originally got into it, because this is the same chair that Faith had for a long time before I moved out here. Not this specific one, but this model, you know.
Back when the kitten was a kitten and teeny and young.
I'm gonna scroll off because I'm gonna get real nasty with this bowl of noodles. One sec.
It's a chair that has a lot of sentimentality.
My ancestors and heritage? Bitch, I barely remember waking up today. Exactly. We're getting nasty with the nudes, yeah.
Yeah, she's deep-throating them.
Shut up.
Not even chewing, just opens up that throat and down they go.
You're being so mean.
That's mean, I'm complimenting you.
I suppose that's also one way to look at it, yeah. Snap my choker, but it's noodles, right? That happened to me once. I had a snap my choker moment. It was fucking great. I didn't realize until afterwards, but yeah. Faith is funny as awesome. She is. Gobbling down them noobs. Scroll off to mean move out of frame. I meant like I was thinking of like the chair, and I meant roll off, but my brain said scroll instead. So, you know. So it goes. That's some serious slurping. It was some serious slurping. All slurping is serious slurping. You have to commit. Vase's friends laugh, while the colonists look at each other and smile awkwardly, already not wanting to disagree with Vase. All except for Anemone, who joins in and laughs loudest of all. Vase kicks out another stool from his table. Well, hero, come sit beside the king. You take a seat beside Vase. He crosses his arms and sits back, looking at you appraisingly. I didn't think this colony made them like you, he says. I thought you were all farmers and hippies, but you I like. You got a warrior's soul. This is gross and I don't like it. The other Heliopause teenagers look at you approvingly. The only thing this colony's good for is sport. Can't wait to get out there and shoot some aliens, Vase says. He bangs on the table with his fist. Those null shits ain't gonna know what hit them. Think you're a real hotshot, huh? I love a man who can get what he wants. Disgusting. Nice options for Vase, right? I want I feel like this is how I would. I don't think that the game's dialogue option, if I select this one, is going to lay on the disdain as much as I wish that it would. Like if it was coming out of my mouth, it'd be like, "You're a real hotshot, don't you?" Like condescending. I don't know if that's how it's gonna go, but I kind of want to say that. Gonna pass out and hopefully heal this viral infection in my sleep. Good night, chat. Good night, Faith. Goodbye forever. Bye. Good night. Sorry, I had to fix something, but to answer your question about the cheesecake, it was kind of a mix. Oh, okay, very cool. Bleh. Imagine noodles in plain yogurt. I don't want to. How did it go with Sim? Did the fate of humanity get decided by the quality of our porn? Potentially. You think you're a real hotshot, huh? What? Jonna, did I miss a line? Did I miss a comment? I've only seen Merc eat noodles and yogurt and never seen her eat anything else. She's one of them aliens, like the cute long person from this game who eats eels. I have eaten other things on stream. It's just, you know, less common. I eat a lot of noodles. I'm sorry. Do a trick, hydrate, self-affirmation. Oh god. Oh god. 2 self-affirmations. I gotta put a cooldown on those. For making you be nice to yourself twice? Disgusting. Honestly heretical. She eats too much noodles, that's why she is long and noodly. I have been long for a very long time. Self-affirmation 1. I made the conscious, necessary sacrifice to start stream an hour late so that I could make sure to keep maintaining my obligations elsewhere, instead of cutting back on those to stream on time, which is important because those other obligations are what allow me to keep the apartment and all that. Second affirmation. Oh, yeah, Lily, hello. I know. How dare I? The girl during your obligations, thank you. Mark has such cute outfits. Aw, thanks, Akami. I tried. Oh, meow, meow, meow. So grumpy. Why do I look like a forklift? What the hell did I eat? Honestly, looking like a forklift is kind of based. Mark, not to spook you, but your outfit is USA coded. Red, white, and blue. Some black. What's the white? Oh, I get it. Huh, very funny. The first meow actually made my dog perk up. Forks are noodles made out of metal. Oh, I guess the white of the possum as well. That's fair. Question is, do people require a certification? I wanted to ask that too, yeah. Yes. What is my second affirmation? I don't know. I navigated a community issue that will not be named or discussed with as much grace and candor as I possibly could in the last 2 days. That is my second self-affirmation. Hey baby, can I buy you a drink and take your beginner safety certification course? Base raises an eyebrow at you. He gestures to his, well, all of himself. Obviously, he sneers. What do I have to be humble about? One of his friends punches him in the arm, and Vase takes it with a cocky grin. You and Vase talk a while longer. Well, mostly he talks while you and his friends listen. Eventually, the little crowd breaks up as people move on to their other duties. Vase says goodbye to all of the Heliopause soldiers by name, and some of the colony ones too. Anemone lingers a little longer than the rest, catching Vase's eye. He reaches out to her, and they grasp forearms. It's good to have you around, Anemone, he says. For a colony brat, you're pretty legit. Thanks, Anemone replies, eyes wide. You're pretty cool too. See, this is the problem with me not getting Vase's, not doing any of Vase's friendship events until now, is because this is now queuing up an event that should have happened before I broke them up, but it happened after they've been broken up. So this reads really weird. Anemone scuttles away after that. Her face is red. Meow. My maternal ancestors came from German Mennonites. Oh, hey, me too. Wait, hey. Only we got invited to settle closer to closer to, I think it's Kazakhstan. I say we. My great grandparents. They came from the culture of people, the group of people who were invited to live there, whatever. I have limited cultural bleed over. More than on my dad's side, but still. They were well known for their ability to clear new farmland, and the Tsars wanted them to increase the productivity of newly conquered. Oh, wait, hold on. Kat, are you talking about Volga Germans? Because that's where we come from. German-speaking community mostly kept to themselves, especially when it came to marriages. Around 900, the Tsars issued to either convert to Russian or... Okay, that's me. Yeah, that's us too. That's yeah. Hi, yeah, Volga Germans. The Volga, up to, yeah, it was the Volga River. Yeah, the Volga Autonomous, it ended up becoming the Volga Autonomous Socialist Republic for a little while before it was crushed and everybody was exported by Stalin. Like everybody who was left, I guess, after the mass exodus under the Tsar when they mandated the conversions. Turns out Kat and Merc are closely related. I wouldn't say closely related. We come from the same, what would you call it? Diaspora, like German diaspora culture. German diaspora culture. That's very interesting. Hi, Kat. Welcome. No, it will turn out you are like cousins. Gosh, I love leftists, right? They were one of the coolest little claims to leftist heritage I have is that the Volga Autonomous Region was a largely anarchist Soviet that got into a lot of trouble because of it. With the Central Soviet region. His pauldrons, with the way the straps look, are like a real strangulation hazard if he passes by a branch too quickly or something. Good. I hope they strangle him. Oh shit, grasping forearms before marriage? I know, the scandal. Hey baby, can I buy you a drink? Oh, I already read that. Alright, we're back, we're down. Speaking of forklifts, I had this idea a while ago to mount a gamer chair on the forks of a small forklift and hook the controls to an Xbox controller so you can ride the forklift on the gamer seat and you can lift yourself up when yelling at people. It's a poor man's Atom Smasher. Turns out, let's see, when more and more similarities get brought up, right? I swear I kept hearing y'all say the vulgar Germans, and I was really concerned about just how vulgar these particular Germans were, that it could be traced genetically and culturally. We are very vulgar. No one acknowledged my innuendo, Sag. I must have missed it, I'm sorry. Wait a sec. Oh, yeah, I have a forklift certification. I know how to ride forklifts. Neat, some of my ancestors were probably pirates on the... We all know how I do with any Swedish words with little dots above them. If we go by the amount of ship planks in their farm... Oh, very cool. It was a good writing innuendo, but we all just assumed, so you look like a fudgeable slice of... You look like a fudgeable slice of cheesecake. Adam Smoocher. Also, Anemone looks cute. I hope I'm not allergic to seafood. Yeah, right, me too. We're trying to date Anemone. We're trying to date Anemone. We are dating Tangent, and we're also going to try and date Mars. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to date Mars, but I'm gonna try. God, I'm gonna try. You know my endocrinologist? Eventually, it's just the two of you left. Vase stands and puts his hands on his hips, surveying the garrison, his kingdom. I guess that's relatable. All we did on the heliopause was train for this exact moment, he says. We were literally made for this. We're the best of the best. Concerning. That's how I used to talk when I was a teenager. He leans into your space and fixes you with a wolfish smile. Which makes me the best thing to happen to this planet since it started shitting out oxygen. Don't you forget it. I hate him. I'm gonna crush him under my boot. You're good, you're good, you're good. Pretty stressed out, so I don't want to do an explore. I gave Mars a gift already. I have my engineering perks, toughness perks, animals perk, combat perk. What else? Persuasion. Let's do persuasion. Does working in the depot give persuasion? That would be neat. That would be cool. I would like that. Does two organizing to my two lowest skills. Let's fucking go. So glad he's off screen, me too. I really think Vance is a liability to squad performance. No, crush me first. He's far too self-confident for his level of combat experience. 100% he is, yeah. Plot twist, I am your endocrinologist. Dun dun dun. Come to think of it, I've never seen you two in the same room. Oh, man. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you, they deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module on your holopalm and walk you through the process. You have no idea how hard it is to go to medical school as a sapient Corvid, especially a mad one. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal, they explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. Seek grumbles. And we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so, because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone is still asleep? Clean and organize the depot. There isn't a lot to organize, as you don't store a lot of stuff here, except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking pride in your work. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon, it reads. From Cal, Geoponics. Delivery, ASAP. Very funny, Cal. Fill the requisition! Oh no. You dismiss the phony requisition. Haha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons. Anemone, sports ball. Delivery, ASAP. Need reasoning 15 or greater. Really, Nem? Another bogus requisition? Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed that second one before a third comes in. ID-10T gas, flammable, 2 cubic meters, pressurized, tangent, engineering delivery, ASAP caution. I'm so glad I did this for the first time as a late teenage character after I started dating Tangent, because this is the funniest thing possible. Like, idiot gas, yeah. The fact my character's girlfriend is requesting idiot gas from the depot to fuck with me is great. Smart Tange, yeah. I learned a new thing. What'd you learn? Oh, the island thing. Oh, very good. Look, not all mad doctors are making death lasers and volcano-based nuclear missile silos. Some of us mad doctors have a serious interest in the betterment of public health. Mad about the lack of bedside manner. We turn people into healthy dinosaurs with our genetic manipulation technology. You could have cured cancer. I don't want to cure cancer. I want to create dinosaurs. Wants to go stand in line for the brand new iPhone with a trackpad on the side and an incrementally bigger NR on spec sheet. I don't know what that means. Never mind, I'll just go to bed. Look, I can only be so adept at hacking. Idiot gas in a crate full of ST1s. Yeah. Yeah. You almost got me, Tange. Tange is not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID10T gas. You dismiss the requisition and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I am so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Solana. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Your assistant? I should be in charge. I have 20 organization? What? Hell yeah, +2 friendship with Mars. I don't care which of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, so long as you get the work done. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors? They say, looking impressed. Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their holopalm, and you feel yours pulse as a couple kudos are deposited in your account. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I am glad you're here. This job is usually so boring. What? Hey, Hugs. Got the little cat smile mouth. I love those. Organizing is Merc's dump stat. Who'd have guessed? I'm usually so well put together, you know. Fascinating. Merc yet again glanced over my nonsense after reading everything around it. Wait, what? This is why I need boobs to be noticed. Oh, the reason I glanced around it is because I don't know how to pronounce that character. I assume that O is pronounced like gagging on something. My O's are silent. Alright, it was worth it. I'm sorry, Donna. I saw the weird little O with the dots above it, and I got scared of making a fool of myself, so I just glanced over it, you know? You're right, by the way. Wait, really? Fascinating. It's a conspiracy by Big Booba to sell more boobs. Good night, Good night, Hux. I tried to say, like, good night, Hux, and I blended Night and Hux, and I was about to say Nux. I'm changing my name to Dana. Hey, actually, you know what? Having a wild card locked there is pretty funny. I'll take it. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't. Right. Okay. No, I broke it. Whatever. That's fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Cool. All right, we'll call that a win. That was a weird hand. 5 organizing, 2 persuasion, 10 kudos, 8 stress. 8 quiet. Early pollen is somebody's birthday. Is it Rex? Is it Cal? No. I like Himbo Cal. I'm a big fan. It's not Nomi. Rex? It is Rex. Rex, I have a stick for you. Hugs incoming. And then, let's do, got you a present. It's a mushwood log. I know. Answer me. Answer me! I'm a resistance fighter against the Big Booba Company. I only have a dump truck of blood. I'm working my way through the ranks, you know? Right now I'm still part of the Itty Bitty Committee, though. Try to pronounce fur in a heavy... Fur. In a heavy Valley Girl accent, or some thick accent, and the U will sound kind of like the O is pronounced. That's oof. I don't know. Literal puppy boy? Yeah, literal puppy boy. Crystal. And... Nomi. I have a present for you. Crystal. Congratulations. A mushwood log. Perfect. You harvest a sturdy mushwood log. Another mushwood log. Amazing. Bye, Nem. Bye, Nem. This is chillin'. This. You get... The soldiers keep trying to recruit me to hunt animals, Dis says, rolling his eyes. They think the only reason anyone would go frontiering is to kill everything already there and put up a flag. Idiots. He strums his fingers over the hilt of the knife on his belt. I mean, yeah, I've killed animals out there, but he shrugs. It was only because I had to. Kill or be killed doesn't mean murder everything indiscriminately. You're so right, Dis. Me and Dis, we're on the same page. Merc, we should colonize a barren planet like this and set up a delightful gay colony. Let's invade Utah. This is not a barren planet. The biodiversity here is much better than Utah. Although I am down for a little bit of, I don't know. Utah bashing? Utah bashing? Yeah, Utah bashing. I'm here for the Utah bashing. Let's do it. He looks like he's grown up in a very techno-alt way. Yeah. Yeah, Dis is great, honestly. If I wasn't dating his sister, I'd probably be dating him. Does this interest you? I give device. Utah has very lonely desert terrain. Unfortunately, it also has Mormons. Yep. That's... Yep. Yup. Yup. Mormons. Who will rename it Utah? Yeah, I'm in. I'm in. I'm here for conquering and renaming Utah to Utah. That's why I loved Afghanistan more than Utah. All the lovely desert landscape, none of the Mormons. Yeah. Fair enough. Work in the depot, work in the depot, work in the depot, work in the depot, work in the depot. You pass the construction yard on your way to work in the depot. Rex waves you over. Hey, come look at this, he says, leading you over to where a portion of the heliosphere is being married to the old living quarters with the scaffolding of mushwood. Isn't this wild? It's like our two ships are actually becoming one. He throws his arm around your shoulder. It's like a metaphor, get it? The colony and us from the helio, learning how to work together. How we build our environment affects how we live, you know? You should come by and help me, he continues. It's really fun. You get to build things, and the construction crew is really nice. And you get to hang out with me. Honestly, I'm in. Wait, why not start right now? He hands you a plas cutter, a gun.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
Thanks, Snoopy. Imagine that's lovely when the locals aren't trying to kill you. Yeah. I feel like I'm pretty sure for a lot of like the time that's not the case, you know, or that's not the case. War, from everybody that I've heard, war is mostly boring, punctuated by tiny moments of, or brief moments of like pants shitting terror. So for all those points where it's boring, being in a nice desert vista is probably very nice. The fart. You want a little art, art, art! There you go, newbie. Was it Commander Lord Nipplestraps? Who, what, the fall off cliff? Oh dear, your character has quite the stress build-up this year. Did something happen at the end of last stream? No, I think I opened up with an exploration, which always builds a lot of stress, because there's a lot of events and you get a lot of like development points out of it. But I'm just going to have to do a rest soon. Dog boy, I love the dog boy. Did someone did fall off a cliff twice? It worked out in the end. No, it was Sim/Professor Snape. Yes, the joke is that I was being shot at and still found it preferable to dealing with Mormons in my day-to-day. Yeah, I did pick up on that, yeah. I want the humidity of a desert, but I'd miss the nature here too much. California mountains. No humidity. Definitely droughted, but beautiful evergreen trees everywhere. You do have to deal with the wildfires, but, you know. I thought you were making that face at me.
No, I have stuff in my teeth because I was munching.
Fair. 10 out of 10 bark. Thank you, newbie. I'm pretty good at it. You could call me a professional. How old are the characters now? How many years has it been since Planetfall? We are on the 7th year. No, 8th year? Hold on. Yeah, 8th year. My character is 18. Rex is... Well, Vase is 21 because he was older than everyone else. Rex is 19. Mars is 18. Tangent is 17. Nemini is 17. Cal is 19. Dis is also 17. Tammy is dead. Nomi is 16. Sim is... Right, very old and also dead. Congruence. Mystery age. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, let's I'm gonna do this. No time like the present, right? Seek says we always need more workers here. But you do have another job that you promised to do. I'm in a ditch. You help Rex hold up part of a wall while he fits a bracket in place. There's a lot of pounding and wiggling to get it to fit, which delights Rex every time he gets to make a joke about it. It's sweaty, rewarding work, and you learn something about engineering while you're at it. Chief Administrator Seek comes storming out of command to find you. Solana, they snap. Where have you been? I was expecting you hours ago. Whoa, it's my bad, Rex says, moving to stand between you and Seek. If he had a tail, it would be between his legs. The perfect picture of an apologetic puppy. I asked her to help out. We're super short on hands around here, and she did a great job. Seek grudgingly accepts that you did, in fact, do good work. They tell you that you're cleared to help out in construction if you'd like, snidely commenting that you're better suited for manual labor than the job you were actually supposed to do today. Working in the depot. 3. Four, 6, hold on. 5, 4, 5. Not ideal. Let's see. 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5. So close. 4, 4, 5, 5, 8. This doesn't... No, that makes it distinctly worse. +2 to cards with gems. So that makes that a 6. So if I do... 4, 5, 6... Like that. 13 points straight. There we go. All right. Cool. Nailed it. You can push through for just 10 stress, or I could reorganize my cards and be awesome. There is an increased risk of crushage, cuttage on parts that jut out too much. Like, what? What did you do to Nami, and why is Sim dead again? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? I will say, having experienced several playthroughs, it's totally worth it to do a second on-stream playthrough. Oh, fine. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll have to wait though. It'll have to be shelved for a couple weeks because I have played this for like fully like 6 streams. OMG, Merc is almost at first organizing milestone. I know, right? Crazy. I still don't have a damn clue how the card challenges work in this game. Like watching you put cards down, like interesting. So the core thing is it's basically poker, where pairs give. So you get the cards, you get the value on the card, like the value of the number on the card, which is not like poker, but everything else is. So you get the value of the number on the card that you put down, and you get increasing values for matching numbers that are all put next to each other, like a bunch of 4s or a bunch of 3s. Straights going like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or something like that. And flushes where the colors of joining color cards match. And it gets like exponentially higher rewards the bigger those combos are. So like a 5 card flush that are all red is like 10 points. And a 5 card straight is 12 points, whereas like a 3 card straight is only like 5 or 6 points, and like a 2 card flush is 1 point, while a 3 card flush is like 3 points, something like that. Same with Persuasion. Soon someone will actually listen to Merc's suggestion for some layout and actually consider it, right? Merc isn't messy. Merc works in mysterious ways. Thank you, Donna. Games let us live out fantastical high fantasy concepts. Like being relatively organized. It's mid-pollen. Mars, hi. Mars and Nomi are bent over one of Nomi's sketchbooks. Mars is talking animatedly, with explosive hand gestures. Nomi is nodding along and taking notes. No, Mars exclaims. This neckline needs bolder lines, and down there, lots and lots of extra fabric. I'm making this part gold. I want it to scream. I don't have to work like everybody else. I'm only here to look beautiful and have people adore me. Relatable. I love Mars, and my second playthrough, I'm probably going to spend most of my time with Mars. I wanted to be friends with Mars from Jump, but I didn't. Sorry, am I making that? Oh, okay, cool. I wanted to be friends with Mars from Jump, but I wasn't doing any of the tasks that got me Mars friendship, so I couldn't do it early on, because I didn't have the gifts. A while ago, I was replacing an electrical socket, and my dog was watching me like, and pretending to understand, and that's the same expression I have watching Merc doing the card puzzles in this game. Maybe I'm just old and curmudgeon-y, but why do these characters dress like they don't know how clothes work? I love the colors and the unique designs, but my god, I chuckled hard at the nipple strap dog. It's specifically, like, it's meant to be, at least the original Helio colonists are, like, distinctly trying to, like, have new cultural, like, ideas on outfits. And I think the people from the Strato they left, like, 20 years after we did, so it's just like a fantastical, like, sci-fi imagining of how, like, clothing designs could develop and change and evolve, and I like it. I think it's cool. They take a lot of inspirations from a lot of different places, from what I've noticed, and kind of smash it all together. Sometimes it's a little bit weird, but I genuinely like the kind of quirky style of it a lot. It's also so adorable when the dogs badly want to tries to help out, but since they have no idea of what's actually going on, they just get in the way. That's me whenever I try to help out on tasks. Wait, the second shift left 20 years after, so their ship was way faster than they did. I don't know if it was 20 years, but it was a considerable enough time that Nomi mentions that it was culturally like way more regressed when we left. Like Nomi mentions that when talking about how they're non-binary, how they were wondering if there would be any other non-binary people from the Strato colonists because of how much less accepting the world was when the Strato left, and how it's been a long time and that their ship is a lot faster. A lot of the outfits are definitely queer-coded, and I love it. Yeah, they are. I love the style of this game, I really do. I would describe this game as queer punk, absolutely. It's definitely designed like completely by, like, from the ground up by queer people. Like all of this is like a cohesive like art style to me because I'm so familiar with like the general having been in queer culture for so long. Like a lot of this is just like, oh yeah, I've seen characters designed like that. That's pretty cool. Like it's a lot more like, it seems a lot more sane, I guess, or like normal to me. This is called a gaytopia. That's probably a good one, yeah. There are even more parallels to Outriders in this game, except the game seems good throughout. JK, a lot of Outriders actually was fun, but yeah. I never played it, but I heard a lot of mixed things. It's actually a fun concept to play with in science fiction. Long-haul colonists put in deep freeze arrive at the uncharted territory to see that their successors arrived ahead of them using more advanced engines that they developed while the colonists were in cold storage. Lancer does a lot with that. The tabletop mech RPG Lancer, which is my favorite tabletop game in existence, talks about that in its like background lore of human colonization of the stars. Where like FTL travel, or not FTL, I mean yeah FTL travel. Blank space travel was discovered. Like, while I love Lancer, it's so fun. I have a whole episodic campaign that I'm writing up for it. Oh fuck yeah! Speaking of, I need to get back to writing. I need to get back to writing and organizing for my Lancer game that I'm starting back up again. Where the players are shooting Nazis in the face. Hell yeah! Mine is space Nazis. Mine is a sectarian revolution taking place on a Karakin barony like monarchy world. That has the players navigating a whole bunch of different revolutionary factions and trying to fight a war without trying to help like one or more of the factions get to a stable place to like control the planet before outside forces step in and crush everyone involved and put the monarch back in place, or put the like reestablish the like Karakin trade barony order in a much more like reactionary way than it was even present beforehand. It's cool. It's good. It's very fun. I like Lancer a lot. Right. Yes. Mine is basically mercenaries coming to a system that is so far out that they're really only now getting word that the despots of the last coalition are gone, and many local power systems aren't keen to accept that and lose their power. I did a one-shot with an idea similar to that once. It was on like a planet that had been cut off since the second committee. What is Lancer? Lancer is a tabletop mech piloting RPG, and it's fucking fantastic. It's God, I don't know. I could talk about Lancer for hours. I love. Wait a second. Hold on. I have the book. One second. I'm gonna just show you the art real quick. I'll be right back. I have to go over to Lily's blanket cave. We need big, Mark. Here we go. Okay, so this is Lancer. Lancer fucking rules. Continued spoilers for Outriders. Starfield has that. There's a quest revolving around a generation ship that left before the grav drives were invented. So they arrive at a planet owned by a resort company. That's so sad. Let me see. I just want to show off some of the art because Abaddon's art is amazing. The person who does the art and did a lot of the writing for Lancer is also the. Oh, hold on. is also the creator of one of my favorite comics ever, Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is fantastic. And anybody who hasn't read Kill 6 Billion Demons should go read all of it now. It's not finished yet, but it's in its last book. It's fucking great. Merrick, did you get Bailey's hair dye in your hair? Purple? What? No, this. Oh no, I have a purple light up here. There are such hit mechs as what the fuck are you and why do you have a black hole on your back? And in the more sane realm, what if America made a robot?
Oh, show my mech. Show.
Oh, which one? You're doing the yeah, it's Duskwing, right? The Smith Shimano Duskwing.
Yeah, the one that flies around it.
Swallowtail, Metal Mark. I'm in the right territory. Morning Cloak. Morning Cloak is what Andy pilots. There we go. This is the one that Faith pilots, and it's like person size.
Yeah.
What if America made a robot? Merc, toothy mech, forever, winter in 3 days. I know, right? It's so fucking hype. I'm just gonna put that there. All right, that's it. I like the art. I prefer heavily militarized looking mechs, but oh, hold on, wait a second, Brother Nature. You want a heavily militarized mech? There are four major companies, 4 major developers, and each one has a different style. The heavily militarized ones are things made by Harrison Armory, like the Saladin, perhaps. Everything from we put a gun on your gun so you can gun harder to what if we just gave a regular ass person a mech killing shotgun and exosuit to fire it? Yeah. What about I'm just sitting here like showing off Lancer mechs because somebody triggered my hyperfixation. There's the standard infantry like workhorse Sherman. Hey, Javina, how you doing? The Saladin looks badass. I like that a lot. There's a whole company of designs like that. One of my favorites is I like the industrial mech things, which is the IPS North Star, which are like a trading company that made mechs to fight pirates. And they have such champions as the Big Dog, the Boston Dynamics robot. I love them. Okay, I'm done. I can't do anymore. I could just sit here and go through Lancer for the entire day. Boop. The art looks cool, but I'm far more interested in the world building aspect. Please tell me about that. So, the core thing on Lancer is that Earth suffers goes through a massive climate collapse, and like everybody is convinced that everyone on Earth is going to die. There's going to be like mass extinction. The only hope that humanity has to survive is to shoot like slow, like sublight speed, like sleeper colony arcs guided by AI to go to potentially habitable planets over like thousands of years at like near light speeds. Okay, I guess we're going back to Big Merc Little Game for a sec. And while all that is happening, while those ships are out on their way to land on other planets, Earth doesn't actually completely die out. Humans manage to stabilize things after like a massive catastrophe. They start to slowly rebuild, and they over 1,000 years or something like that, rebuild from the Stone Age and find buried data vaults and build a new government that is focusing on developing and deploying a way to talk to all of the colonies that they know have founded since they collapsed. Didn't realize I got gifted a sub. Oh, there you go. And the game itself takes place another hundreds of years after that. after like 3 iterations of that government, have established like a largely utopian like central government called the Union after a rebellion against a fascist like imperial version of the human government, human galactic government. And there's like one of the other colonies like developed its own culture and advanced so far in the time that it took Earth to get back online that there's like a rival like hagiographic monarchy over here on the border that they've had like Cold Wars with, and there's worlds out on the frontier that nobody knows about. They accidentally created an AI god that kidnapped Deimos, one of the moons of Mars. There's a lot of shit going on. Lancer fucking rules. And mechs were originally, there's an AI graveyard on Venus. Is there really? I forgot about that. I don't know. It's really, really, really cool. It is a full setting that is designed to give you infinite springboards to create your own stories in this really well-designed galaxy that has like lots of extra space. Like mechs in the setting were first designed and deployed to fight the only aliens that humankind ever found. And then they promptly like killed all of them. And it triggered the like revolution that started the third committee, the like idealistic, like good government. I mean, they are broadly good. Like the Union is meant to be like semi-utopian. Yes, a bunch of AI that were running amok were basically caged and dropped on Venus. One of them went on to found one of the companies that now makes mechs, so the rumors go. Is that where I didn't realize that Horus came from, or that Ra was from the Venus AI graveyard, but that would make sense. I do know that Ra came back and stole Deimos because people were researching how to rebuild the first AI like creation incident. Love your emotes, thanks, Shavina. Sounds super cool. It is. I fucking adore it. It's fantastic. One of the companies, the most militaristic mech manufacturing company, is like a gigantic super corporo state on the border between the Karakin baronies, the feudalistic government, and the Union. And they are just all basically the like surviving members of the second committee, the fascist government that ran off to a bunch of private worlds and started a military company. And they have like a tense, like we don't like the Union, but we're also not strong enough to openly oppose Union kind of deal going on. And they're also trying to do colonialism in the Karakin baronies, who are also have their whole own culture going on. It's fucking great. Lots of really good world building, very fun system. Fucking play Lancer. Juvina, you want a little info dumping about my favorite TTRPG? You want a little? I just really like big stumpy robots. Like that. Okay, I think I'm good. Yeah, best Space Marine 2 co-op mission is mission 6 because there's a lot of forklifts. Sentinel Walker forklifts. That's so sick. Speaking of mechs, did you know that there's an enemy in Foreverwinter that's a rogue medical mech bot that walks around kidnapping players? I did, yes. Put them in specialized body bags that decomposes organic matter into bioelectric energy to power it. You can save your friends and free them, but you can let them die and let it shut their loot and gear if you get near the goodies without becoming its next meal. Yeah, that's that's like the mother kidnapper bots, right? I don't know. There's a lot of horrifying enemies in Foreverwinter. It's fucking terrifying. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I love triggering hyperfixations and sitting back. Saladin looks badass. It does. Everything from we put a gun on your gun so you can gun harder to what if we give a regularized person a mech killing shotgun and an exosuit to fire it. We also have mech that was designed by someone on the fly by strapping things onto their Everest to make a gigantic punch mech. Look what else I redeemed. What else did you redeem? Juvina, you're a very good girl. You're my good girl. My loyal, obedient girl. Anyway. So if you read the flavor text for Horus mechs, half the time a production center tech will wake up one morning to find their printers are automatically printing a mech file that's too large for them to receive. No, I did know that Ra ran the company. and was where the designs come from, because it's all the paracausal bullshit. I fucking love Ra. I actually, one of the main running plot themes that I have in my campaigns is it has the party chasing down the fragments of an AI casket that like a Union black site put together to try and make another AI capable of fighting Ra or like containing Ra, and then that went awry because it never goes well. But yeah, no, Ra is super cool. I love Horus. I love all that. I just didn't know that Ra was from the AI graveyard on Venus. I thought that there wasn't any information on Ra. I don't have a bed anymore, just a mattress. My bed frame broke as well as my phone. Shavina, no. No, that's Toothy, a random NPC. The night shift. Oh, it's Toothy, a random NPC. Gotcha. The night shift is the mommy bots. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Then harvest your organs and remaining gear. Gotcha. I didn't know about Toothy then. That's new and horrifying, and I love it. Ooh, thought. If you could drop one fictional faction into the world of Foreverwinter, which faction would it be? Just like from anything? That's like a really... Are we talking about like to try and fix the situation, or to like watch them all get fucking brutalized by how horrifying the Foreverwinter is? Mine shattered into fragments all over. Oh no. Could be to fix, or that fits in, or what would be fun to see in it. I don't know. Like, that's a tough one. Drop the night shift crew of a Waffle House into Foreverwinter. It'll be sorted in a week. I would say Mechanicus Scutari. I think they would defo work as a cult that worships the AI and wish to ascend and become part of them. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, like lower level Mechanicus bullshit. Because like the AI, yeah, the AI like war engines are that's a very good idea. I don't know. Like, maybe like Aldecaldo style nomad cruise from Cyberpunk. I think that would be pretty rad. I like the techno nomad thing. But we do have to work, Nomi pouts. Nanoprinting's restricted for these kind of materials. It costs kudos. Mars rolls her eyes. That's the point. Nomi huffs. Not everyone's got as many kudos as you, Marzipan, especially us Helios. We didn't have any at all when we landed. If I want to wear something other than the uniforms, I usually trade or mod old clothes instead of printing new ones. Mars looks appalled. You trade clothes? You don't even sell them to each other for kudos? Nomi shrugs and tucks their hands behind their ear. It's just some kids can't afford to print this kind of clothing, right? So you're losing out on them as potential customers. So maybe you could design clothes that are pretty, but also made from common materials, so everybody can have them? Nomi smiles brightly. Then maybe when you're in charge, you can get rid of kudos entirely. It doesn't seem right that we trade kudos for extra stuff when we're all supposed to only have what we need anyway. Nomi packs up their sketchbook and leaves, and Mars turns to you with a thoughtful look. Oh, Nomi doesn't know that I was the one who started selling things for kudos in the first place. My dads keep saying I shouldn't do that, because hoarding kudos and treating them like currency will cause, she makes quotation marks in the air with her fingers, wealth inequality. Do you think they might be right? Nomi's right, the Helios are broke. Oh, Mars says, tapping her chin. I mean, if I knew the Helios were tragic... I knew the Helios were tragic, but I just thought they had terrible taste, you know? The uniforms and the haircuts. I didn't know it was because they were poor. I really don't think that kudos make everything unequal, Mars continues. Like, you can always work harder if you want something nice, right? That's what I do. Mars looks genuinely troubled. It's great that we have everything we need, well, as long as there's not a weird disease or a famine or whatever, but we're still poor, you know? He sighs. We're poor in culture. Like, yes, every colonist has a steaming pile of mass trippet every morning, noon, and night, but what if I want to watch a holovid I haven't seen a million kajillion times? Mars puts her hand on her head. When we only focus on survival, who's making the holovids and the symphonies and the gourmet food? She throws her arms in the air and shouts, we have everything we need, but we're poor. Poor people don't care about art. No, Mars. Can't wait for Merc Solana to found a machine cult. It's gonna happen. The AI are legit worshipped as local gods from what I've heard in Foreverwinter. True, yes. So it makes sense there are tech cults that would adapt and pay good money to both be the AI's bitches while keeping individual sentience to not come too close with a god or fly to their sun. Yeah. I think so. It would be cool. Dark Jedi fighting big weird nurse mechs would be fun for me. That's rad. Imagine one very vexed and annoyed Necron crypt tech and like one squad of Necron warriors. Horrifying. It would be like Pariah Nexus all over again. Drop the night shift crew of Waffle House. We already got that. Real, more like 2 days. What's in 2 days? Empire from Star Wars. I just want to see what would happen. They glass the entire region from orbit. Dark Jedi fighting big weird nurse mechs would be fun to say. I already read that. Mech cults do seem interesting. I would probably be part of a mech cult if I'm being real. I brought a block of cheese. Considering there's artillery cannons the size of buildings stringing up corpses along the barrel, I'm super stoked to learn more about it. Yeah, the setting of the Foreverwinter is fucking crazy. I'm so excited. Does anyone know how to get incognito on a phone? I've never tried. For a friend, of course, you know. I don't know. I usually don't worry about it on my phone because like I don't let other people use my phone most of the time anyway. And if it is, it's somebody that I don't really care if they see my search history. Usually a long tap or you get a couple of options. Oh, okay, gotcha. You talking hiding your browser history or deep web? Yeah. All incognito is good for is hiding your browser history from other users, like on the local system. Mars snaps her fingers. No, I've got it. I'm a genius. If the adults won't incentivize the creative class, we need to do it ourselves. We need to get the adults on board with adopting kudos and using it to pay for luxury goods. Instead of slaving away in the depot or the kitchen, people like Nomi could be artisans. She grabs you by the shoulders. If we have an actual creative class, maybe we can get some culture on this stupid rock. She's not, like, wrong. Like, since kudos are being used already, like, getting kudos to be provided, like, to offering kudos to creatives is a good idea, but I am concerned. Ask Merc to Google it for you on stream or for a friend. Incognito is very surface level security. Yeah. Just use regular Chrome and then wipe your browsing history for the last hour or 12. Pick your poison, but it will wipe out your ability to auto log in. Yeah, that too. Don't introduce capitalism to this colony. I'm not introducing capitalism. I am making note of the fact that Mars brings up a very real point. Kudos are already used as currency to incentivize people to do shittier jobs, and allowing kudos to be given to creatives that then don't have to spend their time like in the kitchen. Don't introduce more capitalism. No, hold on. No, this is a real thing. This isn't capitalism. Capitalism is different than currency. Currency is not capitalism. Capitalism is a very specific kind of economic organization. Even like socialist economies use currency, right? Capitalism is about who owns and benefits from the means of production. In this case, the means of production in this colony are already socialized, and it's essentially all. I'm not trying to pitch you with crypto. What? Stop that. Yeah, commerce isn't inherently bad. Exactly. Thank you. Capitalism prefers exploitation. Yes. The fact she's talking about making herself a patron of the arts just feels icky. On one end, yes. On the other end, just because she has some less than good takes does not mean that she is not also bringing up a good point, in that the artistic people like Nomi can't spend time creating the art that they want to create because they are too busy. Hey,
Hey.
Jed. How you doing? Good to see you. How have you been? What have you been up to? It's kind of the point with her arc. Yeah, that's fair. It just strikes me as what the rich Greeks probably said about why they were paying Socrates and others to hang around their houses. It can be good, but yeah, patrons of the arts often use it to push their agendas, but not always. Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna see what my options are for responding before that clip is still extremely funny to me. I think about it from time to time. Wait, which one? Which clip? Oh, was it? Are you talking about the one from XCOM when I said that if people didn't want to be poor, then they should have thought of that before becoming peasants and eating dirt? Was that the one? Capitalism is based, actually. Art IRL is owned by big business. Yes. Yeah, generally. Usually. That's why I try to go out of my way so far to like indulge in like indie games or smaller projects of like animation and stuff, because I really like when art can be detached from corporate interest. Whilst I'm all for people doing what they actually want to do in their free time, at the same time, if you don't actually contribute to the society, why should you be free to do as you wish within it? Because art is contributing to society. And so here's the thing, right? The only reason that, for example, that I am able to spend all of my time trying to like learn how to be and hone in on being an entertainer, is because I am being granted a very large amount of leeway on how I pay for my apartment. I mean our apartment, not my apartment. On how we pay for this apartment and our utilities and our basic needs. And then that is supplemented by the donations that I get from y'all, or like subscriptions that are purchased. Now, in a society where everybody got like a baseline amount of income or something, I could do this without needing to create all of these like social network ways to keep myself like actual IRL social networking. To just have a place to like sleep and eat, right? So and while I'm not saying that I'm exactly like a creator of like high fancy art or anything, like I provide entertainment to a lot of people, and I feel like we have like a good time here, right? And I couldn't do this if I also had to have a full-time job. Like, I just couldn't. I tried, it didn't work. I would have to stop or scale back or shrink down, and then that stops me from getting out. And then you run into the problem of only people who are already well off are allowed to engage in creativity or experimentation, or things that are not seen as inherently profitable. And so, you don't get to have a class of people who are skilled at providing enrichment and entertainment, in a lot of cases, unless they are leashed to some sort of external funding that often has its own agendas, you know? Mark, important question, and others to answer, of course. For a cheap and quick dinner, do I want to do burritos or pot pie? Fuck, those are both good options. Do pot pie. The leash pull clip? Oh yeah, that is a good clip. That's a very good clip. Capitalism, more like crapitalism. There was an old long abandoned hermit cabin out on the grounds because of their old eccentric uncle kept a hermit who was a werewolf who wanted a place to lay low. What was this? Actually, it was used for the inspiration of a layout of a hideout safe house for a hunter game I ran. Oh, that's cool. Let me see. Art is society? Yeah. I agree. Also, at the basis, most minimal level humans need enrichment. Yes, I could drink me about 50 Dr. Peppers. Where did that come from? What? I must have missed some context on that one. Let's see. you babysitting us is your full-time job. I mean, actually, yes, like literally. I'm drinking a creamy coconut Dr. Pepper right now. I love them, especially making a dirty Dr. Pepper. Fuck yeah. I love a lot of soda. I almost exclusively drink sparkling water, Diet Pepper varieties. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I don't know. The idea that engaging in artistic pursuits or practicing art or creating art or cultural, let's call it cultural goods, right? We're talking about things from clothing to entertainment to I don't know, like literature. Even a lot of professional like scientific literature is hard for professional academics to produce because they lack the funding for it. So like saying, it's just whatever we want to do in our free time when it requires just as much. I get what you're saying. Entertainers will always be needed in society. Even like medieval times, entertainers were well respected and appreciated. At the same time, privatized artistic creation doesn't contribute to anyone's desires as a primary focus, but their own. Of course, with funding comes rules, but at the same time, while art is essential cornerstones of cultural expression, beliefs, and philosophy on a baseline level, so there's specifically the conversation had in the game here is specifically about like giving people who are creatives the time to create more complex projects. They were talking about like creating things that take more than just being in the free time. Doctors on Twitch get banned for being dirty. It's all about how it ends up being executed. That is true. Because art takes a lot of time. The production of cultural goods takes a lot of time and expertise, and it is widely seen as flippant and like wasted time, unless you get to the point where you are both lucky enough and skilled enough to get enough like popular attention to make money off of it. And then suddenly your art becomes worth something. Like it doesn't matter, like even some of the greatest artists that like people like in human history died poor because nobody realized like that they didn't have like the reach or the funding or like didn't get traction until after they died. So like the popularity of art is not necessarily the a good judgment of its quality, right? And as a vast majority, it provides little beyond a multitude of personal introspective, thought processes, and intrigue. Even if they can produce something great, the needs to support their desire to express and create can greatly outweigh the effort spent on more basic productive usage of time on a hypothetical level. It doesn't mean it should be shorn out, since I do believe creative expression is essential to allow others to express something, even if just for themselves, to help their mental health and self-preparation for themselves or for others. Okay, but we're talking about like people making like their like having their basic needs taken care of, like I think art is important enough to be considered a productive usage of time. I agree. Just because your art doesn't get popular doesn't mean it's not good or it's not like contributing, and I feel like the fact that a lot of times somebody being an artist and trying to make something of that. Mark, I chugged orange juice and my brain hurts. I'm sorry, Donna. What? It's seen as like lower than any other kind of effort of contribution to society. Honestly, a lot of there's a lot of similar stigmatization about things like mental health jobs. Jobs based around like helping people deal with like therapy not even like working in facilities to like help people with that is like almost exclusively the field of nonprofits and things like that because it's not considered something profitable, but it is distinctly meaningful and would be helpful to society, but it's not considered profitable because it can't make money, so it doesn't, like, people can't make livings doing it a lot of the time. So I feel like it's similar to that, where it's just because it is not viewed as productive by a lot of the organizers of society doesn't mean that it's not worth letting people do as a main focus, because it goes away if you can't, like, the ability of the individual to express themselves in a truly creative way goes away if you have to be shackled to a corporation or a patron. If I may shift the conversation a little, I feel the role of capital ownership and generation is an overvalued occupation in capitalism. I agree. But what funding can be spared when war is on a constant verge? Famines are capable and lone diseases can wipe everything out. What? Actually, that's an interesting thing. The war, the colony is only at war because the current ruling class decided to declare it and fight it with no evidence that it's going to help them. There is, in fact, evidence to the contrary, that their destructive, lashing out is doing more to harm the colony and our prospects than help it. This same guy who is declaring this war tried to deploy a gene weapon or a viral gene weapon that could have killed the entire biosphere of the planet, including us. So I don't trust their assessment of where our resource allocation should be. I feel the role of capital ownership generation is an overvalued occupation in capital. Yes, I mean you're talking about just like being specifically an owner of a production thing. Okay, Lord Commander Nipple Straps needs to take a long walk off a short cliff. We can agree on that, I think. We're talking about base needs, not buying a mansion and regular 5-course lobster dinners for everyone who expresses an interest in finger painting. Yeah, exactly that. That's the thing. I'm struggling on very, 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 very thin budgeting, and the grace of the people who own the building I live in. I'm making those sacrifices because I'm really passionate about this. But even before that, even though I was passionate about it, I was jumping from house to house every couple of months because I couldn't find a place to sleep, and I had a job then. A measure of compensate in this kind of situation where there are currently no new cultural goods being produced by the colony. And this colony may potentially be all that's left of humanity. We don't know that yet. New cultural goods are vital to the progression of a human society, and so a subsidy, a cultural grant for people who are capable, people who are artisans, Mars said, could make a lot of sense, and it could potentially contribute to keeping the colony alive. Because people who are listless and don't have anything to occupy their free time or inspire them or invoke the emotions or catharsis that art can give are not people who are capable of going out and facing the harsh realities of the situation and remaining sane. Of course, the whole colony in its own is in shambles. At the same time, a war is a war, and if people are complying with the wartime process, then things will shift into a wartime state. So that's the thing, though. Is the colony is not in shambles. The colony at this point in the game is doing relatively well, but everything has had to be scaled back because Lum is utilizing all of the resources of the colony to fight a Caligula-style war against the sea. It's foolishness that is preventing people from being able to indulge in luxuries that they could otherwise. Isn't the funding kudos here essentially trading personal replicator usage on Voyager for luxuries? Essentially. Don't have to. That's part of the hierarchy, isolated from external. Wait, what? Hinges on the people of the company complying with the war, which is being made clear they don't have to and can be swayed away from. Yeah. Don't have to, but at the same time, that's part of the hierarchy, isolated from external factors to influence or strong arm into a different direction, both on a governmental level and a social. Right. So the conversation is about diverting those resources, like that allowance of resource away from the war to have cultural goods outputs, which is a good argument. It is, in my opinion, a good idea. This has been a really long conversation about a single dialogue option. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. This is great. Oh, Voyager. I didn't even process. You meant you weren't talking about this. What was it? Still get teary-eyed at the cave paintings of kids' handprints that are 6+ feet up on cave walls. That's adorable. Ancient human ancestors picking their kids up to mark on walls and make art. Yeah, it's intrinsic to the human condition. You catch a glimpse of her balance, which is more kudos than you've ever made in a year, at least. Yes, good, Mars says, thinking out loud. More than enough to start. She looks at you. Well, Solana, she says imperiously, you'll join me, right? Let's give away some kudos. So she's talking about personally funding like arts programs in a position where they can't normally. I'm in. It's a terrible idea. No one here gets paid. Fuck it, let's go. Mars's eyes go wide as she sees 100 kudos land in her account. Oh, Daddy, she laughs, fixing you with a wicked smile. I didn't know you were so generous. This is more where that came from, baby. Mars throws back her head and laughs, delighted that you played along. Oh, aren't you fun, she says. All right, I'm funding it. I think Mars is embezzling kudos from the supply depot. I could believe it. Additionally, I am one of the more well-funded people in the colony because I kept doing tasks that specifically rewarded a lot of kudos, like engineering and helping in the medbay. I love that little pink cat. Oh, my little Ricky friend, good little guy. I forget what I named it. Yes, he is friend-shaped. He is indeed friend-shaped. That is Squidly Feederson, I believe. And this is Optimus Prime, my hot eye. Kudos are essentially money. They are a source of social incentive to go above, to do things beyond your base. It's to incentivize people towards different jobs and roles. Things that are generally harder or more difficult give more. Things that are easier or more commonly done give less. Relaxing gives none. So social credits, yeah, it's social. It's currency. It's money. It is money, but with a lot less of the everybody's basic needs are always met regardless of whether they're working or not. So kudos are essentially money to be spent on superfluous things, like things that are considered non-essential to existence, like fancier clothes, or a cool backpack, or an extra drone rifle that you weren't issued. Things like that. It's extra spending cash after UBI, exactly. So who are we dating? I lost the plot. We're dating Tangent, we're going to date Nem, and we might date Mars. I'm just gonna relax in the park for this month. You're playing with Optimus Prime in the park when you hear a rustle from a nearby bush. Curious, you look underneath. It's the Hoteye you met before. Optimus Prime lets out a happy trill of recognition. The other Hoteye trills as well, and explodes out from under the bush to bounce happily around Optimus Prime. They chitter excitedly at each other, and you hear something else is making noise. You look under the bush and see, oh, stars! 5 baby Hopeyes, pink and hairless, curled up together in the shade. The strange adult Hopeye stops what it's doing and bounds over to you, warning you with a rattling hiss. Try to calm the Hopeye down. Pet the rodent. It's my rodent. Of course I'm petting it. You have to date Sim too? I'm trying, but Sim is difficult. I swear to God, Merc, if you hurt the thing, I will kindly beg Lily to place a curse on you. I have maximum animal skill. What gives you the impression that I've been hurting animals? This is a tough one. Wait, no, I can do this. Okay, that's a 3 pair and a 1-point flush. 78, okay. Four. 5. 9. 1. 15 points. I feel like this is going very poorly. Let's try. Is this? Six, 7, 8, 9. Ah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. And then I'm glad to see you guys enjoying this game. It's one of my all-time favorites, and I'm happy to have suggested it. I'm glad you did too. This game fucking rules. Flashback to Merc rewinding time to shoot a dog twice in Life is Strange. It wasn't a mistake. I mean, it wasn't a mistake. It was a mistake. It wasn't on purpose. I tried to say both of those at the same time. No. I'm okay. I'm fine. Are you able to save all gem cards for 1 round? Yeah, so you keep the cards that you don't use. I'm probably gonna redraw this one though because, well, actually, maybe we can, hold on. Four, 6, 7, 5, 4. I think this hand's bunk. I'm gonna redraw this hand. This hand is also kind of bunk, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 6 now. Hold on. Right, 3, 4. It's gonna become red though. Why is that a 3 now? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. 3, 4. That's a 6 though. +1 to each. +1 for each gem on other cards. How does that get a +2 now? Cultivating sponge cake. Shit. Let's see. Still a 9-point straight. I'm 2 points shy. Could just do this, honestly. There we go. 10 kudos if total equals gold. Victorious. Can swap middle card for another +1 gem card for 1 more value, I think. Maybe. I think I was gonna fuck it up if I did that. Although maybe not. Maybe I would have been fine. Update. So the car I was telling you about earlier in Besiege, not only did I create the steering to finally work and compatible with its suspension, I also managed to make a functioning 4-gear gearbox first time. I just need to design a work method to operate it, and then I can install it. Interesting. I haven't really heard, I haven't heard anything about Besiege in a long time, but it seemed really interesting. It's pretty cool. You managed to calm down the Hopeye using tricks you've learned from training Optimus Prime. They cautiously allow you to pet them, their giant frog eyes blinking out of sync. Gain 3 less stress, plus 3 bonus to pairs. You spend some time gazing in awe at the little Hopeye nest. They're so small and helpless. No wonder the Hopeye wanted to protect them. You've been working with Squidly Feederson for months on getting them to follow simple commands. You're getting pretty consistent results with 1 or 2 at a time, but they get bored and wander away if you try to do a longer session. You've set up a small obstacle course in the garden consisting of a few ramps and balancing beams. Squidly Feederson looks at the treats in your hand expectantly. Run that obstacle course. All I know about Besiege is I like the videos on YouTube of people shooting down or crashing planes in it. Hell yeah. I can show you my mechanical car if you want, designing it to work with only 1 powered gear. Rest is mechanical interworking, such as differential suspension, hinges, etc. To make something realistic, but also a fun challenge to one-up myself. Interesting. Oh, Feederson. I've been hearing Peterson. I was wondering if it was the weird Jordan Peterson, the Lobster King reference. Consider the lobster. They're just so beautiful. Give a man a rat and you satisfy his rat desire. What a piece of shit. Six, 5, 4. Wait, maybe if I do... That's not going to have the highest value, though. I could put a mushwood log there, maybe? No, we'll try and use that on the next one. Next run. I have 48 points. What if Jordan Peterson was a freak named Jordan Feederson and he sucked toes? Honestly, it would have been better. Indeed, deprogramming one of my friends from becoming a Peterson fanboy is one of the not proudest, but definitely one of the things I've done in all my time. Yeah, that's fair. God, I just that fucking guy, that fucking guy. Okay, +1 bonus to pair. Nope. Or this isn't going terribly well. Hold up. 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. 33. Ugh. Yeah, whenever someone starts fanboying him and going on about how brilliant he is, I start feeling like I've taken crazy shrooms, right? I feel like I'm on crazy pills. I petition we rename Elon Musk to Pelon Cusk. That's a good one. I like that. That can stay. This is like a deeply cursed hand. 3, 4, 5, 5. Ditch you. Three, 3, 4. unplug this. God, we're still shy so many points. Is turning them blue worth losing the bonus from the red cards? I think so, because I get 10 points for having them all be the same color. And I get 1 point for each red card. So unless I had, even if I had all 5 red cards and somehow wasn't getting the flush bonus, I would still get 10 points for the flush. And I think that might be the way. I'm trying to figure out how else. I guess if I do this, then that'll bring Tangent's focus up to 7, and it will open me up to do things like this. And potentially three, 5, 13. So close. I can feel it. I can get there. I'm gonna get you there. Feeling alright. I'm gonna get you there. 3, 4, 5. That almost get. I mean, I can just push through for 10 stress now. Okay, that's fine. We did it. Hair bonus, does that apply to if you have 2 copies of the same card? 2 copies of the same value card. So like 2 2s, or 3 2s, or 4 2s, 5 2s, or 2 3s and 2 2s. And the more of the same number you get attached, the higher the bonus goes. I'm not good at numbers, so that's why these challenges get me a little steamy sometimes. My brain just going... A stunning show from young Squidly Peterson. Admirable speed and dexterity. They and their trainer, Solana, are promising new stars in the field of Ricky training. +1 skill on challenge win, +5 bonus to straights. Yeah, that's why I make so many points on getting straights. Me feeling weird pressure in eardrums. Checking weather app, 98% humidity and high pressure. Yeah, that would do it. That'll do it, yeah. Make Tucker Carlson. I just like referring to Tucker Carlson as Tucker Tan Your Balls Carlson, because he unironically had like an ad for ball tanning on one of his shows, one of his like Tucker Carlson mini shows. And honestly, fuck that guy. I guess forget Uncle Tone and Smile, just because. Like, 4s are starting to be a liability. No, I think 4 is a decent bottom line. You have a lot of 4 cards. I have more 3s. No, we'll keep that. Keep your memories. I'll just spend kudos to call specific cards that I don't want to get anymore. One of the best moments on TV is the Jon Stewart and Tucker interview. Oh, I haven't seen that, but I'm going to have to check that out. And Jon Stewart has just been, like, absolutely going crazy in his retirement arc. Not here. This is not where I'm supposed to go. Nope, that was the right place. I'm a fool. Visit the spa. So I should start free. So 2s should be gone. Yes, I should be getting rid of 2s. Okay, that's all for now. And John, because John just dunked on him so damn hard. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, wait, are you talking about back, like, way back? Oh, no, okay, this is more recent. Hi, Cutie Patootie. Hey, Chaotic, how you doing? Good to see you. Wasn't his show canceled because of some weird lawsuit stipulation at Fox News? I know it was related to that. I don't fucking know. Yeah, the way back one. Okay, oh, all right, so you're talking about, like, yeah, I have seen that one. The Crossfire interview where he just like slammed him so hard his show got canceled, Yeah, the more recent Tucker Carlson show was canceled for different reasons. We're talking about Crossfire. This is old lore. Jon Stewart fucking destroyed them. He dismantled them piece by piece. It was fucking amazing. Yeah, everybody did Brother Nature. Because Jon Stewart took it out behind the shed and executed it. Nope. I need to go exploring because I have burned through all of my consumables. Let's see. Perception animals, perception biology, perception engineering, bravery perception, friendship and dis. All events have respawned. We'll just go back out local area. I want that bravery. I'm getting close to max rank on bravery. Mushroom. 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 Egg. Sim. Sim materializes out of the forest before you. Solana, he says gravely, forgive my directness, but you must come with me now. He places his hand on your shoulder. Please trust me when I say I have done my best to argue on behalf of your kind. I hope only for the continued survival of humanity. Huh. Ominous. He crouches down to slide into a hidden opening under the roots of a tree. You follow, feeling strangely as if you're crawling into the belly of some animal. You merge into a cave filled with the hum of strange machinery. A bank of ancient-looking control panels and a crystal tank of glowing liquid seems almost to have grown out of the natural rock. Mineral deposits from moisture trickling down on the walls have reclaimed some of them. Sim leads you to a console. This is the array, he says, pressing what seems to be buttons. As I've explained, this body I wear is only a vessel. My consciousness, the person who I am, is stored in the array. I return to it regularly, storing my body in the regeneration tank while I back up what I've learned that day in the array. Physical forms are prone to injury and death, Sim says quietly. It is a temporary, but highly unpleasant. Therefore, the Overseer prefers to remain in the array. Sim directs you to two weirdly fungal growths. Please, take hold of these interface handles. Hey, I've been here before. You cautiously touch the handles and say, I'm with the Overseer. Bodies are icky. The fluids are the worst part. I can't stand when they leak. Play it cool. You can feel the Overseer pause, then a sensation in your mind that reminds you of someone clearing their throat. I am the Overseer, the voice continues. I speak for the Gardeners. We will now show you what we are. I'm ready. I've been ready for this. Doing alright, actually being productive and preparing my food for work for the next 2 days because I haven't been keeping up with it. Hell yeah. I was never good at that. Very ominous, very ominous. Maybe Sim can convince the others better if you give him some nipple straps. Oh, wait, did you back yourself up when you fiddled with it last time? I don't know, but I fucked with it. We'll see. Oh my, Sim wants you to grab his mushroom. He's indeed watched human media. You have the oddest feeling of memories being inserted into your mind. First a trickle, then a flood. A civilization called the Convergent Domain once existed on this planet, over 20,000 years ago. In your mind, you see the Dominions stretched from pole to pole, their farms and solar arrays glittering on the surface as their massive cities tunneled below. I already know about the Domain. We are aware of that, the Overseer replies, its voice dry in your mind. We know almost everything that happens on this planet. The Convergent Domain created the Gardens as their ecological control system. A vast network of artificial intelligence created the Gardeners. A vast network of artificial intelligences stored deep underground in a digital array. Self-propagating control towers and cloning stations were seeded, allowing a Gardener program to take biological form, downloading a copy of its consciousness into a host body created to suit the task at hand. You think of Sim, his body created to suit the task of befriending you?
Under the direction of the Convergent Domain, the Gardeners controlled the weather, the acidity of the soil, the cultivated species in their forms, and the rapidly shrinking wild areas of the planet. The Overseer doesn't quite sigh, but you get the impression it would. Over time, the Domain nearly destroyed this planet. They didn't respect nature? Correct, the Overseer responds. They saw the natural world as an unending buffet of resources.
They just like us, for real, for real. Petition, the computer has the Emperor walk-in voice. Alright, even better. Lurk, gonna go take a shower? Get out? Yeah, get out there. Go take a shower, Chaotic. Thank you for swinging by. Or maybe not. This is dramatic and nice. Would you prefer it? Would you prefer it? What do we think, y'all? Christopher Walken or the voice I've been doing? Wash yourself.
The exhaust from their factories blanketed the planet, choking out sunlight and oxygen. They consumed too much, destroyed the planet's ecosystem, then fought bitterly over the remaining resources.
You sure this wasn't us?
The last directive the Gardeners were given by the Domain was to repair the planet's destroyed ecosystem, the Overseer says solemnly. The Gardeners tried, but it was too late. When the crops failed and atmosphere became too thick for sunlight to pierce, the Convergent Domain perished by the billions. The last survivors took to the sky in colony ships and never returned.
You sure this isn't us? Oh, yeah, right. You try to imagine a tragedy on this scale, but it's just too enormous, too abstract to wrap your head around. The Overseer continues relentlessly, new thoughts flooding into your mind.
Over the millennia, the Gardeners took their task seriously. It takes little effort to render a planet inhospitable, but significant dedication to restore it. Under the guidance of the Gardeners and the final directive of the Convergent Domain, nature at last reclaimed the barren planet. The garden existed in perfect balance, and now your species has invaded it.
I don't think we are the Convergent Domain. I think they just had the same, parallel, development. Although, it could be possible that we came through the wormhole from the Convergent Domain, colonized Earth, destroyed Earth, and bounced back here. But that probably dips into Ancient Aliens bullshit, and then why do we have so much evolutionary biology, evidence of human development on this planet, on Earth? So I don't know. Possible, but I don't think it's likely.
We had nowhere else to go. Your kind had the option to stay where they were,
The Overseer replies, the tone of its thoughts darkening.
Do you think we have empathy for the Convergent Domain who fled on colony ships? The ones who selfishly refused to give their bodies back to the planet they destroyed with their pride? You chose to come here,
The Overseer continues.
and you continue to stay here. You could instead choose to die.
You shudder involuntarily. Some Vertumnan species have a technique.
Some Vertumnan species have a technique of future sight, which the Gardeners harness to catch glimpses into the web of timelines. We see that you possess this technique too, alone in your kind. We have foreseen that humans pose a great danger to this planet. You are a monoculture, an invasive species. You throw our hard-won balance in disarray. Since arriving, you have shown nothing but a willingness to consume the planet's resources and replace them with more humans.
You have as much right to live as anything. Your mind fills with images of species rising and going extinct over thousands of years.
Animals with their short lives are ignorant creatures. They care only for survival and for the survival of their children. They have no concept of a legacy that spans the lifetime of a planet. They cannot be blamed for living as their only purpose. But humans are animals with the power of gods. You consume recklessly, and your ceaseless fear of death fouls your every action. You shape the planet. You bend nature to your will, thinking only of yourselves. This is a power no animal should have. Most gardeners would prefer to stamp you humans out like encroaching weeds, the Overseer says, without malice. Did I miss anything?
How about the domain of the lizard people in the Hollow Earth? Possible. That's likely, yeah. But I needed those resources for my card game. Hey, I have been, look, chat, you may not have picked up on it, but I've been planning for this. I've been planning for this all along. I figured there was going to be some sort of spooky, like, alien life form manipulating things from a distance. And that's why every time I've had the option to cut down a mushwood tree or give it a little pet, I've been petting the mushwood trees. So I've been taming the animals. Well, it's mostly I've been taming the animals because I like to hang out with the animals. I think they're cool. But you know, I've been trying to befriend the planet as much as possible, even in dumb little ways that seem insane. AI supremacist over here. Yeah, kind of losing sympathy a little bit. I think that's the thing. I think that their arrogance, like they have like a haughty arrogance that detaches them from like the material reality of biological life. But they raise both a lot of points and have their own flaws, and I think that's interesting. They're not like objectively right. Wait, does getting pets count as disturbing the natural order of the gardeners? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I love the Mushwood Trees event. It's so cute. It's adorable. The Mushwood Trees event is great. Every time I did it, I gave the little Mushwoods a pat. You like the Mushwood Trees. I think you like the Mushwood Trees is like one of my favorite single lines of text in this game. You like the Mushwood Trees. You give it a little pat. Wait, fucking gardeners thought humans arriving on spaceships were not sentient? Wait, what? Did they? I don't think that's the case. The one where you touch a bug is cute too. I also like the one where you touch a bug. I like a lot of them. The last sentence. Oh, I haven't read it yet. Okay, hold on. Indeed, we have tried using ecologically compliant organic methods. We are impressed at your tenacity to withstand these eradication procedures. The yearly attacks, the famine, the pollen, not random natural occurrences at all, but gardeners' tactics to encourage the eradication of pests. The symbiosis speaks in defense of your kind, the Overseer continues, and took effort to convince us that you were sentient and capable of communication. That's grim. You present us with a quandary. You come from the stars, refugees of a catastrophe of your own design, one that you are intent to recreate here, on a planet which still bears the scars of the last time it was used carelessly. So we ask, what are we to do with you? I'm just a kid. I can't answer this. I'm 18. Humans can change. Help us. So we teach your kind to be stewards of nature, the Overseer replies. Perhaps your children take up the mantle as well, and their children. But soon, you are dead, as are your children's children. Generations pass. No one alive remembers the time the gardeners came to the humans and taught them the proper ways to live. And now, there are too many of you to teach, and your behavior too entrenched. What then? Genocide? You have no answer. There is silence in your head, and you only hear the sound of water trickling down the cave walls and the gentle hum of the machines. Eventually, the Overseer speaks in your mind one last time. For now, you may leave freely. We will consider this quandary, and we will be monitoring you and the other humans. Eating the Overseer. Looks spooky. Feel a strange pull at your consciousness as you remove your hands from the interface. There you have it, Sim murmurs. That is my boss. Boss needs to get out more. Sim huffs like he's afraid to laugh. What did I do? Seems a common viewpoint that an alien civilization passing their own Great Filter event would view humans incapable of doing the same and not give them the chance they had themselves to change. Well, that's the thing, Jatan. These aren't the aliens that survived their Great Filter event. These are artificial intelligences left behind by the aliens that built them to stabilize the planet. So these aren't the things that survived the filter. These are constructs. They're artificial designs left by the people that caused the ecological collapse and eventually fled the planet. I don't think when they said
when they gave their last order to try and stabilize the planet, that they were planning on all dying off or fleeing, and then having someone else come to inhabit the planet. The AI is trying to enforce its own way of living upon everyone else. The AI is thinking on a cosmological scale, and we are not. The gardeners seem to be kind of on the edge of paperclip maximizer issue. What that means? Explain. Are the gardeners also trimming the natural evolution on the planet to prevent unwanted things? Probably. I would imagine so. Update, got the transmission working on the car. Works like a dream, but due to the physics of the game, having high torque, low speed just causes poor friction issues for the wheels and gears since I can't make casemates for the main transmission or drive shaft. That's a lot of words. Oh my fuck, I figured it out. Okay, King, go for it. This is Earth, calling it now. Well, that was what Kat was saying. Kat was saying that this was us, that this is where we came from. But Vertumna being Earth might make more sense. Like that the wormhole doesn't go anywhere, it just cuts through time. And people are being sent like hundreds of thousands of years into the future. That could be it, actually. That could be it. I mean, one of the theoretical effects of wormholes is that they punch through time rather than space, so that could be very much be it. Beyond the Aquila Rift. I fucking love Beyond the Aquila Rift. The AI is doing what it was programmed to do. It is oblivious to the possibility that humans can alter the environment for the better. Also true. I don't think this is Earth. I think it's definitely an intended comparison, though. But you gotta let us do our little fucking theory crafting. I think that's not a terrible plan. Or not a terrible theory. That's what I meant. Theory crafting. Paperclip maximizer issue is the whole rampant AI from some vague misunderstood command. Company tasks an AI with maximizing paperclip production. AI takes that to mean maximize, so take over the planet and turn everything into paperclips and then do the same with the universe. Oh, like blame. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay, I do understand that. I can show you if you want, Mark, through the MK iterations. If you want to like post a video or something, I would totally take a look at it, but the words are hurting my brain. There's too many clackety things going on. Oh wait, are the stellar bodies of the system the same as the solar system? Oh wait, no they're not. No, there's two suns. Never mind. It can't. It's not Earth. Like everything is vaguely earthy. Vaguely. But no, Shadow brings up a good point. There's two suns on this planet. I support the theory crafting. I didn't mean to shut it down, just add my own. That's fair. Words are easier to understand if you have a visual reference. Entirely true. Paperclip Maximizer is a small game that does exactly that, and it ends up colonizing all known universe through exponential growth. I think Faith might play Paperclip Maximizer. I saw her playing some sort of clicker sort of game about paperclips. I didn't. Maybe that was it. He walks over and runs his hand over the consoles. And now you know how to connect to the array, he says quietly. But you should not come here unless I am with you. Sim takes your hands and looks at you solemnly. When you interface with the array, you hold everything we are in your hands. It took a great deal of negotiating to convince my fellow gardeners to trust you with this power. Please, do not prove this trust mistaken. Learned Sim augment. What? Sim has an augment? Oh, AI construct. I knew that. I knew that before. What? I already knew he was. Well, I guess technically I didn't explicitly know he was an AI, but I kind of figured he was an AI. What's this? Oh, this is the favorite place. Gotcha. Bravery challenge. 3, 4, 5. Crazy. Let's see. 4. Oh. 4, 5, 6. Okay.
5, 5, 8, 3, 8. Hell yes. Very good. 2 bravery. Go home. I didn't mean to go home. I meant to keep exploring so I could get more mushwood logs and eggs, but that's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. Sup, dog boy? Got you a present. It's a log. Aw, Rex has an event, but I have to go give Nem an egg. Nem, where are you? Egg. Egg, 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 egg. Egg. Am I max friendship with Nem yet? No, but I'm close. Oh, I'm so close. I'm like, I don't even need to give gifts anymore. Fuck yeah. Okay. The sun would likely go red giant, but depending on the time and technology, it could theoretically be possible to turn Jupiter into a second sun. Horrifying. I don't think a civilization with the technology to turn Jupiter into a sun would have ended up, I don't know, maybe they still would have burned out their homeworld, but I feel like they would have been able to stop the climate catastrophe, or maybe not. Maybe it's just pure hubris. Oh neat, they made a cookie clicker style game about the concept. I think so. I mean, depending on how much time has passed, shit could change. Like, isn't it if the sun went cold, all the planets would drift? Maybe, but like, I don't know how you get a second sun. 2 suns apparent from planet, not from space with proper sensors. Could be thought as Jupiter being ignited, going into a small star, but that seems highly unlikely. It would be very apparent that it's an intentionally turned one, though, due to the whole percent melting of the sun's mass. Is our sun one of the exploding types? I don't know. Yeah, I could have done it. I don't think they have that kind of reach. I think maybe they do. Maybe they do. But I feel like from everything, we're getting into some pretty like wacky ideas at that point. Like a planet's ecology being completely different is one thing. Getting a second sun in a solar system, that's like, ooh. Like, if they could do that, I feel like they wouldn't have had trouble, like, stopping us. Or, like, they wouldn't have complained about how hard it was to get the planet back in balance. No, it won't nova, but when it changes sequence, it will swell up for a while past the orbit of the Earth. Horrifying. I mean, we'll all be dead by then anyway, so it doesn't matter. But our sun will go red giant, not big enough to go supernova or anything like that. Very good to know. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick before I do the rest of these events. Back at 2. And we're back. Hi. Oh boy. A lot of sun talk. New Sun is Dyson Sphere level tech. Honestly, I feel like New Sun might be beyond Dyson Sphere level tech. Maybe we can move our planet a bit before then. We got billions of years, we're fine. What happens after the sun goes big and red? I believe it collapses in on itself and becomes a brown dwarf. If I remember correctly, that's what comes after a red giant. Yeah, we have about 5 billion years. So 4.9 billion years of fucking around and 0.1 billion complaining how someone else should have fixed it sooner. Stellar lifting is usually through a core application of Dyson Sphere swarms. Oh, I didn't know that. Depends, but first 2 to 4 planets in our system are essentially screwed, as the sun will basically engulf in its corona. The outer planets will over time erode from the radiation. Damn. Cheer, my old friend. Would make sense their orbit will change, but honestly, I would be guessing on the whole celestial mechanics side at that point. Mass orbits won't change. Mass gravitational force of the sun won't change. Plus, there's a ton of other events that could/will happen in that 5 billion years before it goes red giant that'll likely have impact on the solar system in various ways, right? No, Merrick, stellar lifting is definitely Dyson Sphere tech. All right, I'm a fool. Wow, being sentient is so fun, right? See, my biggest cosmic fear is of a gamma ray burst, because one could happen in another galaxy, like, fucking unfathomable amounts of distance away, and could just sterilize all life over, like, an entire, like, quadrant of our galaxy. Like, every single planet for, like, in, like, half of the galaxy, or, like, a third of the galaxy, or a quarter of the galaxy, could just be rendered completely incapable of, or would, for the duration of that gamma ray burst, all life would just be, like, destroyed, like cellular rupture, like, disintegrated down to, like, the bacterial level. Like, it just entirely it would be instantaneous. But, like, there's also nothing you can do about it, and it's unlikely because it would require such, like, precise alignment of how things happen. But, you know, space is big. Who knows? You know, casual existential dread stuff, you know. After red dwarf, it'll become a white dwarf. Oh, gotcha. Our yellow dwarf is extraordinarily small cosmically. Yes. Pretty sure Craig Charles has already signed up for it. When does Andromeda scoop us up? Who knows? Using magnetic forces to manipulate coronal mass to harvest mass from a star, store as gas giants, and use as needed to keep a star at the right level for a long time. This is pretty core Dyson Sphere. Okay. Gamma ray burst or false vacuum decay. Yeah, again, false vacuum decay is horrifying, but also entirely conceptual. At least as far as I know. Wait, what is a gamma ray burst? A gamma ray burst is when I think it's, I don't remember, I think it's like a pulsar can do it. Certain stellar bodies can emit, like, a massive like beam, like immense, like vastly wide of like concentrated gamma radiation that just blows shit up. No, it doesn't blow shit up. It you know, it irradiates things. It's hard to explain, I guess. It's not conducive to biological life. Gamma ray bursts are not, like, gamma rays are not something that biological life likes to be around. I'm not in a place to speculate on life right now as I'm changing psych meds. Fair. Sorry, Malo. Generally, pulsar shooting off is a very powerful... Yeah, okay, I was a pulsar. Physics degree holder trying not to nerd the fuck out upon entering the stream. Hey, Pineapple, how you doing? I love space stuff in general. Please nerd us. What is false vacuum decay? Oh, that one I can't actually... I've read it before, but I would absolutely get it wrong if I tried to read it again. The moment we prove false vacuum decay, we also trigger false vacuum decay, probably, and then poof goes the universe. Yeah. When a galaxy hulks out Bruce style, obviously. So we think of vacuum as the lowest point of an energy state, right? But false vacuum is the theory that vacuum is not the lowest point, that it's just a plateau of energy state, and that it could be pushed off the plateau into true vacuum, which would trigger an energy release that cascades to all vacuum around it. Yeah. This sure is some damn smart people. I'm not that smart. I just like to read about the things smart people say. Okay, and that would cause a light speed spreading bubble converting the universe and scouring it of everything. Yeah, just total obliteration. Looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. Leap into his arms. You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up in his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around, laughing. "Hey-oh, Solana!" Rex exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. "What's a good girl like you doing in a place like this?" I'm sold. I'm in. It's okay, it's just been a rough mental health day, and weird things trigger the paranoia. Yeah, that's fair. SCP. I think false vacuum decay is actually an SCP, and SCPs aren't real. That's fair. The hardest thing about hyperfixation is remembering it all. Yeah, that's my issue. All right, I think I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move back to the game. So I'm gonna message Mala. I'm gonna say that we. I think we're done. Are we done? Are we done talking about the existential dread stuff? I don't know. Maybe not. I think so. All right. Because I want to flirt with the dog boy, and he called me a good girl. Give him a peck on the cheek. Rex's cheek is warm and soft, and you can feel the curl of his smile under your lips. He sets you down on your feet, cups your face in his hands, and presses a friendly kiss to your forehead. "Nice to see you too, Solana," he says. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. "So," Rex asks, crossing his arms, "were you looking for me? What you need?" Learned Rex more? What do you mean more? Aw, that's so cute. Let's do something fun. Rex tilts his head to the side. Like what? Do you want to skip work and hang out? Rex looks torn. "Aw, man," he groans. "Normally, yes, for sure, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the build today." He jerks his thumb towards the construction project behind him. "If you want, you can come see what we're working on." Rex takes you on a tour of the construction site. He's great company, and basking in his excitement is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon. When you wave goodbye to him so he can get back to work, you feel a bit lighter. Oh. One little good girl and Merc folds like a lawn chair in a hurricane. 100%, yeah. Alright, very good. I'm not, I was looking, I'm not reading it, okay? I'm not reading any of the existential dread stuff. Y'all can discuss that amongst yourselves, but I'm moving on, just in case. Bobber fruit. Log. I kind of want to go get more. Oh, let's try and find out Cal's birthday again. I don't know Cal's birthday. I feel like I kind of wish that I could just ask someone what Cal's birthday was, but I get why that's not really an option. Forage in the valley. The ridge. Forage in the valley. So what's up with the new endgame crisis they added in Stellaris? I don't know. I haven't played Stellaris in a while. I should actually probably check that out again. Utopia. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here, trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Solana, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here until it's cleared, and it's going to take all day. You might have a better plan. I have a better plan, using biology. What is this? Bravely helping to fight? I should probably sell that one. Tangents focus. And then... I guess I could have used that. That 2 for a straight. To the highest height. Here we go. 27 points, 13 points left, and we can go... 4, 3, 4, 4, 5. Points or 8 points straight there. Okay, cool. Very solid. Excellent. Yeah. I don't need to go any farther. Mark, just curious, but would you ever get a green screen so your background could be transparent? I want to, I just don't know where I'd put it yet. Because, like, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm like, the stairs are right there. So, like, I do want to get a green screen. It would just require, like, moving around. We don't have a lot of, like, space. Like, there's... Faith's desk is, like, right over there next to me. There's a couch right there. There's a TV right behind my desk. And, like, behind that is, like, shelving in a closet. And that's the entire upper level, which is all the territory that I have to work with. So, then down there is, like, our bed in, like, the same open room space as our kitchen. So, it's, like, very much like a open concept studio apartment. So, it's hard to, It's hard to find out where I would put it. You could set up some kind of curtain rod on the slanted roof behind you that you can attach a green screen curtain to lock in place at the top when used. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about that. And then I would just, I guess, have to live with the fact that my desk would still be in frame. But I don't know. I don't know how I would, like, I would have to, like, change angles too, because I can't, like, I'm at a corner angle, like, this way, because I like the way it frames me. Is dead on, like, straightforward camera stuff is a little bit weird. It might not be as bad anymore for me. I might be able to get away with that, but desk in frame is good. You can have things on the desk. Yeah, exactly. Paint the walls green. Honestly, I think you've got to go. I think that's the winning plan, Kat. Babe, we're painting the walls green.
Where?
Everywhere in Vision.
No. I'm sorry, no.
But then
No.
if I can green
No.
screen it.
No.
But the green
No.
screen.
It's not happening. No.
Works for the desk too. Shut down, yeah. That's actually a funny idea. If I got like a green like cover or something for this desk, and then I would just put things like on top of floating space, that actually is kind of funny. Have you considered asking your Lady of Green Aura to expand it to during streaming sessions? That's a good idea, actually. That works too. We need to crowdfund her a streaming room, obviously. Obviously, yeah. Just get me a studio. Yes, she has previously regretted not already having one. Yeah, I wish that I had it. I do want to get one, honestly. So I have to put in an order for like, but it's probably gonna be an Amazon order as much as I hate using Amazon. Sully, thank you for the. It's a 5-drop. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much, Sully. It's a lot. But yeah, curtain would probably be easiest, especially with the slight change of camera angle. Wouldn't be covering the entire screen, but yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I've got to do. I saw Gimli the Dwarf tonight. He walked right by me. John Rice Davies. Oh, fuck yeah, that sounds awesome. But yeah, the logistics, figuring out the logistics of where the green screen goes is difficult, you know? I would have to probably change a lot of camera angles and fuck around with things, but which is something that I do want to do, but it is like, it's a task, you know? It's like a project. I'm basically in the Fellowship now? Hell yeah. What's your job? What do you do in the Fellowship? What do you bring to the table? And remember, perfection is the enemy of getting something done. Yep. Perfect is the enemy of done. It's easier to plow through a bunch of, oh yeah, you've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw a powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all the slimy muck. You save a few hours. It's Sim. It's a Ricky. What do you do? Oh, this is the little angry guy who wants to eat me. That was weird. Two, 3, 4, 5. This round. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 10 now because of the right. Never mind. Super goals reached. Doesn't matter. So many gem cards. I know, right? I have a ton of them. And unlike Legolas, Frodo actually knows your name. What's up, Hybrid? Yes, I see that you've been caught on the other end of Sully's generous sub bombs. Real MVP, that one. What? Thanks, Catron. What's that? You just all right, fuck yeah. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, welcome, Alchemy. I guess you've got a sub now. The Ricky runs up your leg. It's a giant spider thing, and it's got weird tentacles, and get it off. Yes.
Hey.
Hey, Cherry. Thank you for the resub. What's up? Everybody's going crazy. This is great. I'm loving it. Hi. How are y'all? I'm gonna kick back. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna enjoy the attention. It's another Ricky event. What are you? Bobber free? Oh, one of these little guys. You found a trippet, a large, tasty nut plant. Note its location and move on. Sim sighs as you approach. I've been reviewing the impact of your expeditions team in the reach south of here, he says. I know they mean well, but taking samples and tromping all over the biosphere is wreaking havoc on my work. He crosses his arms. I may be able to protect you from a manticore, but when it comes to protecting humanity from judgment, my hands are tied. I brought you something. It is a strange device. Sim examines the device for a moment, then hands it back to you. I think you'd better hold on to this, Solana, he says. You may need it later. He likes strange devices. That's good to know. So many bobber fruit. I can dump these on Vase to make him hate me more. Or I can give them to Cal, who actually likes them, which is more productive. Train getting ran on Merc. Wait. OMG. Local streamer gets train run on her on stream, live, no clickbait?
Where?
Manticore. We'll come back up to that. That seems cool. Seems fun. Egg. Oh. It's a Manticore egg. I'm gonna leave it. That does the Manticore, like, ambush event, and I don't want to deal with that. I'm gonna go deal with this Manticore. Come across a terrible scene. A Manticore has cornered a little Hopeye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. The Hopeye is screeching in terror. It's a horrible thing to watch. Try to break up the fight. Easy Animals Challenge? I guess I do be bullying Manticores, apparently. 6. No. Damn it. There's not really a good... That? Is that what we want to do? No, I don't think so. Maybe we... Hold on. I can... This is, like... This is unhinged, but... It does get me 23 points in the first round. So... 2, 3... 4... 5... 11 points straight. 12 points left. Easy mode. 2, 3, 4... I don't have any 5s. Fuck it. Let's, that and, that. No, it has to be the only blue. It has to be the only mental card. That's also not good. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do that. I like the face / expression of that Manticore. I do too. Cultural artifacts be spicy. Sim wants his hands tied. Oh no, I missed that. One sec. Beep. 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 OBS, why do you do this to me? I remember back in the day when this stream was so small, one stream I was the only person that had written anything in like an hour, and now it's too busy for Rick to keep up half the time. Isn't that wild? You think it's weird, Shadow. Like, imagine how I feel. I'm very grateful. I love it. It's fantastic. It's terrifying a little bit, and really exciting because it means that like I actually am kind of doing some things right here, and like, I don't know. It's very cool. Strange. I regularly forget how new I am at this. And then I'm reminded in like, oh no, I didn't open the little box. Hype chest on the way. We got this little guy for the hype train. Good job, everyone. Hell yeah. Cultural artifacts are spicy. Sim wants his hands tied. He sure has done research on that human media. Does a higher value than required for Super Gold give anything? I don't think so. I think it's just Super Gold. I love it. I do too. Merc being happier and in a better mental state, and also not having Warhammer figurines throttle her bandwidth enough to freeze her stream sure helps. I forgot about that. Oh, that's right. That is right. That's why I couldn't stream for a while, because I had a metal tin of Warhammer models behind me when I was in the garbage house with my friends. I forgot about that. What a fucking artifact. What a legend. Now she's got a Discord full of not safe for work selfies and memes. What a trip. I know, right? What a journey. Update. Managed to get a working engine to operate on the car. Sadly, it sucks ass. Making a new engine based off of limited space. I still love the fact that I figured out fucking Warhammer figurines lagging your stream. I know, right? I cannot, like, fucking physics. Fucking physics. The nerve. You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. You put on your scary face to try to frighten it away. The Manticore is so annoyed by your throwing rocks and making a ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The Hawkeye, who had been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off into the jungle. The Manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the Hawkeye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. I'll keep exploring just because I want to... Actually, No, I already did everything. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go home. Go home. I don't really need the stats out here anymore. I have basically all of them because of how much exploring I've done before. This year, Governor Lum's ascension to the Vertumnalia stage is heralded by an entire military band, their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arms wide. "Hello, Vertumna," his voice booms over the speakers. "Are we winning or what?" The reaction is mixed. You look around. It's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are the Helios and people who've fully adapted their mentality, like Nem. The Stratos are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there's enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. "We're killing it out there, people," he exclaims. "Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet." A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on, raising his fist. "Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind." Wait, his eyes look suspiciously kind there? It's all crocodile tears. It's camouflage. Don't trust them. And their eyes turned not kind. Yep. Rhett hates Lum. Rhett despises Lum. Like, from what I can tell, Rhett... No, not even from what I can tell. It's stated text. Rhett fucking hates this guy. He's just, still doing his job. With noted protest. I think the primary thing... I think if we had the capacity to fight the Helios when they first arrived, Rhett probably would have done exactly that. The fact that they showed up with a contingent of like 100 soldiers and we had like 7 left, I think that sort of soured the mood. We left Earth to get... The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. "We left Earth to get away from this shit," your dad shouts, and you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. "Now look at us. We're back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us." Utopia hops on stage and routes her own hear-speak through the speakers. "He's lying," she yells bitterly. "This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent him to clear out a manticore den for no good reason." She jams her finger against the governor's chest. "The only threat to our colony here is you." God, she do be just like me for real. I love Utopia. Yeah, Utopia's my favorite. My favorite like non-kid character, my favorite adult from the start of the game is absolutely Utopia. Just looked at the clock. Oops, gonna take some melatonin and head to bed. Good luck with taking down the Lum skull. Thanks, I will. Good night. Yeah, it is actually. I'm not even gonna finish the game. I didn't even get through. I don't think I even got through a full year. I've been streaming for how long? 4 hours? Holy shit. Crazy. Oh right, I started an hour late. I forgot about that. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly crushes her holopalm crystal with his thumb. Whoa. Crushes her holopalm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones of her hand before her feed cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with the pain. Her bravado is gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. Thank you for your input, he says icily. Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a work site. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force, he sneers. Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned-out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals? Laughter ripples through the Helios. You, he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, need us, not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say. He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. Maybe it's time to clean house, he threatens. We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Rotumna. After a few tense moments, Seek clears their throat. Sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now? Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards. He turns and stalks off the stage, his marching band scrambling to follow him with his exit song. As promised, there are no contests this year, but there's plenty of food and alcohol. As the suns begin to set, the Helios, including Vase and Nem, head straight for it and look ready to party into the night. The other teens seem a little less at ease. Dis, quite predictably, has already left. Go find Dis. You don't find Dis on the walls, or in the robotics lab, or in any of his usual hiding places. Not even Congruence can get a read on his location. You might have an idea where he could be, though. You creep up on Sim and Dis meeting in secret outside the colony walls. Trust me, Dis. Trust me, Dis, I'm not concerned, Sim says, his hand resting on Dis's shoulders entreatingly. The planet is in no danger of being subjugated by humans. You don't get it, Dis exclaims. They're really serious. They're going to use bombs. You've seen bombs, right? Explosions? What if they cut down every tree, or poison the rivers, or... Sim smiles patronizingly. I forget sometimes that you're so human, he says, and Dis scowls. You're stuck in time, unable to see beyond the next 100 years. Even if your species manages to wipe all life from this continent, it will simply bring it back again. It may take 20,000 years, but this planet will outlive you. Dis knocks Sim's hands away and wipes his eyes. Why are you always so calm? He spits out. Other gardeners aren't like this. Other gardeners know that humans are dangerous. Dis, Sim sighs, closing the distance between them and folding Dis into a gentle hug. Like one would approach a biting animal. I'm not like other gardeners. Not anymore. Just like you're not like your humans. Dis sniffles and buries his head in Sim's tattered clothing. I just wish you'd let me help, he murmurs, almost too quiet for you to hear. Ooh, do I interrupt or not? Damn, seems like they brought elitism and the French Revolution with them to this planet. Oh, we're gonna execute this bitch. I'm going to kill Lum so hard. Sim completely underestimating humanity's planet-destroying abilities. No, Dis, they're not all. Oh, I just not all meant like a fool. Make some noise. You let yourself snap a branch as you move through the dry underbrush, and Dis leaps away from Sim with a guilty expression. They both relax when they see it's you. Dis scrubs his red face.
Hey, Solana, he stammers. Guess I should go back now, huh? You and Dis sneak back into the colony as the sun sets, dodging Vase and his reveling friends. They've somehow wrangled themselves a live trippet and are in the process of skewering it to roast over a big bonfire. You can hear its dying squeals from here, and shortly after that, smell the sweet charred scent of it roasting over the flame. Dis curls his lip. I hate this place, he mutters. Sometimes I wish everyone would just hurry up and die. The week after Vertumnalia is one of the... Fuck, Rye. God damn, that scares me every single time. Where's my attention? I'm a brat. Yeah, I can tell. Yes, becoming a gardener 100%. I don't think that's possible, but if it is, that's pretty cool. Oh, she's talking to the cat. Is she? The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti cropping up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice that not every tag is being removed, just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war, to make matters worse. The sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Alright, what have we got here? Any events? If not, I'm just going to go... Yeah, no events, so I'm just gonna go do... I think we wanted to work at the depot for persuasion. We want to work at the depot for persuasion. I didn't mean to talk to you, sorry. Work at the depot. You're scrolling through a holonovel behind the desk when Tangent comes in. She pauses and looks uncomfortable when she sees you and Mars looking at her, and quickly disappears into the shelves. You and Mars shrug. A few minutes later, Tange comes up to the counter and drops a fistful of candy. She shifts from foot to foot as you ring her up, jostling up and down and rubbing her stomach. I also need something from behind the counter, she says quietly. Some medicine. You ask her what she needs, and she mumbles the name. You can't hear. Can you repeat that? She mumbles it again, a little louder. Mars stifles a giggle. Sorry, what? Tange rolls her eyes. Stars, she curses. I need fart pills, okay? The stupid alien bacteria and all the weird native food makes my stomach upset. OMG, Mars laughs. You have blue gut? Really? Tange the Perfect has blue farts? Tange crosses her arms and looks miserable. You give Mars a questioning look. Blue gut? Mars says. You know, when you keep farting and all this, like, blue dusty stuff. All this blue dusty stuff. Mars leans over the counter to get a better look at Tange's backside. Oh no, she says dramatically. White was not the best color to wear today, Tangent. Your butt's as blue as Solana's hair. Mars cackles as Tange anxiously cranes her neck to look at her rear. Liar, Tange mumbles, not meeting your eyes. Just give me the pills, please. I don't want to talk about my stupid body. Be sensitive and nice. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's not what I meant at all. I'm reloading. I want to try and lighten the mood. I actually might not even get this event again, but that's one of those like Mass Effect dialogue lines. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Lum's actions are not productive. He is a failed leader. Not at all. Update. May have actual working engine. No way to control its direction for now, so it's very inconsistent in its movement. However, on its lowest gear, it does move under its own power. Huge step forward. Fuck yeah. But he wanted to get those surveyors killed. It removes 2 enemies from his kill list. I would agree with that, yes. I left for a second and came back, and the first thing I hear is Tange has blue farts. Tange hates being pitied. That's so true. Tange is in a bad way, yes. They hate Tange and prefer Tange. Hate Tang, yeah. How's the nerd reading game going? Great, honestly. I'm not making as much progress as I was hoping, though, because I keep getting distracted from the depot. Oh, okay, good. I still get this. Try to lighten the mood. You fill the order and tell Tange that you hope it helps. Otherwise, she'll just have Blue her kudos for nothing. Mars shrieks with laughter. Yeah, she exclaims. I hope it's a real gas. It's not funny, Mars, Tange whines. Just shut up. That wasn't really what I was going for either, but it's better, I guess. Oh no, the sub ran out. We had a full hour of Lancer lore. Yeah, you're very true. Very correct. Mars hops the counter and gives Tange a hug, which Tange accepts reluctantly. Aw, come on, Tangalang, she says. It is kinda a little funny. Tange pouts, and Mars continues. Look, there's a lot of things in this colony that kind of suck. Like, the nanoprinter is always busy when I want to do my nails a different color. But when things are sucky, you just have to laugh at them. Jokes about the bad things make them feel less bad. Tange musters up a tiny smile. I guess, she says. Don't make me come up with a pun, though. I absolutely refuse. She leaves, looking a little lighter and more relieved than when she came in. Alright, noted. Good to know. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gonna go up to 7. Oh, it's not the only one. Sad. It's probably a better way to do this, but I guess that's serviceable. 2 persuasion, 1 organizing. Ugh, persuasion gain is so slow. Late dust. New perk. Extra gear slot. Equip an additional gear. Oh, that's rad, actually. Hold on. Here, Popeye 3. You know, I got the photo phoner and I never ended up using it. Well, no, I guess I used it for events. I just don't really use it as like an actual item on my docket here. Plus 50 combat, 2 times bonus for strength pairs. That's pretty good. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into a huge tarped up section at the end of the lounge. He waves at you. Well, as much as a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hey, La Solana, he calls out to you. Have you come to see the bar? You give him a questioning look. The bar? You don't know Rex super well. You've never heard anything about a bar. He gestures to the tarps. My bar, he says. I've been working on a special project ever since I joined the construction crew. The colony needed a place to cut loose, you dig? I fucking love this dog boy. He looks up at it, beaming with pride. I think it's about halfway done. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I love that the implication, I like that the Mushwood logs, the fact that he likes Puppy Girl loves Puppy Boy. I know, right? Crazy. How does that work? I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a sub today. If I could, I would, but I can't, so I won't. I love the implication that while giving Rex the Mushwood logs at first, he makes jokes about, like, every dog loves a stick and, like, haha, we're playing fetch or something. But, like, the implication is that he's been using all of the mushwood everybody gives him to build a bar, which is fucking great. I love that. That's so funny. I'm gonna work double time to finish this place. If you want to, bring me all the mushwood you can find. Mushwood. Mushwood. I already gave him mushwood. Okay. I want to be Rex. I could totally be like, you know what? No, I just want to hang out with Rex. Like, I don't want to be Rex. Even I was gonna say like maybe I could be like a gender bend, but it really like Rex is not me. I am much closer to like Tangent or honestly like Nem, like pre or maybe like post D indoctrination. I don't know. I think Tangent and Dis get closest to the way I personally feel like as characters. Although Mars actually, you get one of those like tri-point graphs, and like I'm like a nexus point between Dis, Mars, and Tangent. They're all very relatable. They are all very relatable. And in different aspects, yeah, 100%. What was I doing? I gave Rex a gift. Still dust. I guess we just do another day of depot work. Depot work in the depot. You've heard through the colony rumor mill that the secret Fun Times Club, a club Mars started when you were kids aboard the Stratospheric, has been operating this whole time. When you ask Mars about it, she graciously allows you to sit in on the next meeting. The mood, as Mars calls the meeting to order, is somber. Anemone won't be joining us today, she announces. Or, probably ever again. She told me she's too busy with training and stuff, and she didn't want to do any more sneaking around, she sniffs dismissively. It's okay, she was kind of a square anyway, but we need someone to replace her. Some of the Helio kids are pretty cool, she says. They like clubs and stuff, right? We should talk to them and see if any of them want to join the SFC. Mars stops and holds up her finger. Oh, and it's just SFC now. The Secret Fun Times Club was okay when we were little, but we're practically adults now. What about the new Governor Lum? Tange asks. I know he's technically an adult, but he's fairly young. It would be beneficial to have someone with some actual clout on our side. Mars gives Tange a withering look. We already have someone important in the club, Tange, but thank you for your contribution. She crosses her arms and thanks. I mean, Lum's alright. Kind of dumb, but like, you don't have to be smart to be hot, you know? And I can't believe we just let him be in charge. I've listened in on some of his council meetings, and they are total chaos. It's like he has no idea what he's doing. On that note, who do you approach to join the club? I didn't realize I was part of this club. I'm so hyped that I'm allowed in. Rex? Why can't I invite Vase? I can't believe I have 10 friendship with Vase. Rex? You say you're going to try to recruit Rex, and Mars immediately invites herself along. What? She says when you insist you can do it yourself. He's hot, okay? You explain to Rex about the SFC. I'm in, he says before you can even ask him to join. Sounds like fun. I love group stuff. But Nomi has to come too, he insists. They're my best friend, and they hate being left out. If you want me, you gotta bring Nomi too. Mars twirls her hair around her finger. Not a problem, she answers for you. Maybe you and I could meet up sometime, and I can catch you up on what you've missed. Rex winks at Mars and says he'd love that. You get the sense that maybe you didn't need to be here at all. That's possible. 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts it up to a 9. That's weird. Because it becomes wild. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I do get a straight bonus down. Very good. It just wasn't showing up. Think the gods I can be a bimbo. What was stopping you? Internalized problems, you know? I don't know. Were you talking about me or Ryder? Hey, friendship with Mars. We're gonna be good friends with Mars soon. Late dust, early wet.
Spider? Okay, gotcha. It wasn't permission I needed, it was just that it was possible at all. Yeah. I didn't get any fucking... God damn, I didn't get any crystals. Now I have to guess at something else she might like. I don't think she's gonna like any of this shit. Maybe yellow flower? Bitches love yellow flowers, right? Bobber fruit? I wanted a crystal, but I guess bobber fruit's worth something. Me and my GFs call anytime after 7 p.m. bimbo hours. Accurate. I mean, every hour is bimbo hours for me, but, you know, I get it. Okay, let's give Mars her present and then talk to Dis, because there's a small chance that we end up doing a terrorism if we talk to Dis. Flower. She does like yellow flowers. Fuck yes, that solves so many problems. Well, I've had better birthday gifts, Mars sighs, rubbing one of the petals. But this will look nice in my hair, I think. Thank you. Aw, sweet. Oh, Mars event. Find Mars frowning over a textbook on her hollow. She flips through the pages with growing disgust until finally she gestures angrily to dismiss the screen, then drags her hands down her face. Ugh, she exclaims. People totally suck. You slide into the seat next to Mars and she sighs. I told my dads about my plan to get the adults to adopt kudos as a way to encourage the arts, and they got really weird about it. Like, they think it's a good idea, but then they told me that I should read up about Earth's history. Yeah, this is exactly where my brain was at. So I did, and you know what I found? People suck. The whole reason we left Earth was because trading money for stuff was a bad idea. It made a few people rich and everyone else poor, and it destroyed all of the culture, and people fought and killed each other over it. By the time our parents left Earth, almost everyone worked super hard and was super poor. While like 100 people who barely worked at all owned private spacecraft. That's so dumb. See, okay, I knew Mars was based, and that she just didn't get what she was doing. You boo. Best time. We in real bimbo hours now. This colony is the closest humans have come to income equality in thousands of years, but we don't have any passion. And Earth's history is full of people with passion who end up turning into supervillains while everyone else starves, Mars says, crossing her arms. Is that all we're capable of? Really? She looks at you intently and puts her hand over her heart. I'm a passionate person, Solana, she says. Is being a despot all I'm capable of? You're gonna have to work at it. There's nothing wrong with passion. Damn it. I didn't like that. I'm loading. This is bitch work, but I don't care. I kind of wanted to do the you're gonna have to work at it, but like, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell how like these dialogues are, I can't get the tone. Right? Which is a bit of a problem. Like, I feel like the 3 dots there after the "your" to my brain makes it seem like they're like trying desperately to not say what they're trying to say. If that wasn't there, I feel like you're going to have to work at it. Would have seemed like a more immediately approachable option for me. Mars nods with conviction. You're right, Solana. I'm glad I can always count on you to remind me to be better. Yeah, I had a few of those too. Yeah. There has to be a middle ground between austerity and inequality, Mars continues. I don't want to have everything while everyone else has nothing. Like, yes, obviously I want to colonize this stupid rock, Mars continues. I want massive cities and glass skyscrapers and flying cars. I want to not have to fight off aliens every year. I want to pave all over these scungy pollen trees and kill the stupid bugs. I want air conditioning. I just want everyone to have everything, even the stuff that adults think don't matter. We can't live like animals just because of the boogeymen of our past. One day, I'm going to be running this place, Mars says. Just you wait, Solana. I'm not going to let us fall into the same patterns we did on Earth. We'll have to take care of each other and master this planet, but we also can't forget what makes life worth living. Luxury. What do you think, Solana? Mars asks. Do you think I'm on the right track? I think capitalism is good, actually. How do we avoid past mistakes? Well, I mean, Mars starts, then furrows her brow in thought. I mean, I guess I thought because we're already starting out equal, people would just be better. She frowns. You're right. Seems like wishful thinking, doesn't it? Well, at least I have you to bring me back to Earth. I mean, Vertumna. Mars smiles and clasps your shoulder. Thank you, Solana. You always think of things I don't. I really appreciate that about you. That was the conversation I wanted to have. That was better. Dis, get over here. Let's blow something up. You and me, buddy. You and me, 1,000 years revolution. We're going crazy. Did I miss anything? No? Okay. I knew you'd enjoy her arc. I knew I'd enjoy her arc too. She gave me the like Lae'zel off-putting at first, but like really cool character underneath vibes. And I wanted that. This evening, when Dis isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. His old secret hideout in the big drainage pipe under the wall, where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is at the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. He's fiddling with a package, furtively. His head jerks up as you approach and he clutches it to his chest. You can barely believe your eyes, but you know a bomb when you see one. I fucking knew it. Remember, chat? Remember when I said I don't want to talk to Dis yet because we might end up doing some terrorism? This is what I was talking about. What are you doing? Oh, shit. Huh. This is not, hold on a second. Wait a second, Dis, hold up. Dis stares at you for a few moments, weighing the truth. I'm leaving, he says eventually. Noctulescent made me a deal. Sabotage the colony during the next attack, and they'll let me become a gardener. Don't get in my way, Solana, Dis says. I don't want to have to hurt you. Don't do this, man. Okay, alright, look, you and I can kill Lum. Can we just assassinate Lum? Like, a lot of the problem, it doesn't all go away. No, the Helios are still... Yeah. Please don't do this. Dis looks stunned, but shakes his head. It's not about you, Solana, he says. I'm going to do this. Except for you, there's nothing here for me. You're the only thing that makes me feel, well... He looks down at the package in his hands and sighs. Human. No one has to know. Just give me the bomb. Dis clutches the explosives to his chest tightly and lets out one shuddering sigh. Okay, he says finally. Okay, I just... He shakes his head and hands it over to you. Take it, he says, before I change my mind. You dispose of the deadly package and thank all the gods from all the religions you can name that you were here tonight to stop this. Hey Dis, you want to Amazon Prime that funny package of yours to Lum's office? We can stick it under his toilet, even on a delay, so we can have one last explosive shit. Right, I think this is the thing. You know, there are problems, and force is sometimes the option. However, blowing up the entire colony to let the aliens kill everybody is not really, like, productive, you know? I feel like maybe that's a little bit of misplaced anger, Dis. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a titch. Just a touch. Where are we going next? I have 50 kudos again. I'm gonna forget another card. Merc, what if there's more than one bomb? That's a distinct possibility. Visit the spa. I'm gonna ditch this because any of the one point cards are just not worth having, except for the Shimmer Cure, because it automatically gives you a 10-point flush, which is fucking rad. That's the only 1 star that's worth keeping that I have. Let's apply to work in the kitchen. I want to see what's up with that. Auntie Anne is back looking for volunteers to come work in the kitchen with her. She's scanning the room for anyone who seems to be loafing around. Volunteer. She bustles over to you. You'll be perfect, Solana, she says, hugging you. Then loudly to the others in the room she declares, I'm glad somebody around here is responsible enough to put in their share of work. Unlocked cooking in the living quarters. Everyone else ignores her, shifting awkwardly. No one wants to disappoint their auntie. Aunt Anne gestures towards the nearby cafeteria and tells you to come by next week so she can show you the ropes. Hell yes. Hell
help in the kitchens gives creativity, empathy, kudos, stress. Okay. Not bad. Good for empathy and creativity, but I need persuasion, so we're going to keep working in the depot. Also, the amount of stress reduction that I have is crazy. I get like -5 stress to every event. Also, if I think I already talked about what if there's more than one bomb, but I hope not. I hope that Dis... I would like to think that my 90+ friendship check with Dis got him to actually stop the bomb plan and not tell his best and only friend that the bombs are not there. Check ship post real quick. Okay, hold on. What am I looking at? Shit posts. Honestly, the Puppy Girl thing, literally golden retriever energy. Yeah, that's what that's not in chat. That's in shit posts. I shouldn't be responding to that. When you try to change the HDMI cable, but your grandfather does it for you, you comprehend its secrets. I was there when they first made it. It's funny. I like that. That's a good one. Okay, I'm back. I'm back to the mainstream now. Hello. I kind of thought he liked his sister a little bit, but completely forgot about her. No, he doesn't like his sister at all, from what I can tell. Which is a little awkward, because I'm dating her. It's like, when your best friend is dating your bitch sister that you hate. That's his words, not he actually says his bitch sister. The last time he talked about her, that was a quote. I don't think Tangent is a bitch. I love Tangent. I thought there was still a little bit there as siblings. No, they do not care for each other. Tangent literally does not consider Dis her family. Tangent considers Instance more like Chief Engineer Instance as more her family than Dis or her mother. They are a deeply, deeply dysfunctional family. They have such interesting parallels. It's really good writing. No, it is. It's excellent writing. I guess I missed all that stuff somehow. No, I bet. No, it's fine. It's only a couple of interactions. They mostly don't talk about each other. But the couple times they do, it's very pointed, and it extends all the way into them being adults. So like the most recent one was like a year ago in game. I'm excited to see or hear about your future runs. Hell yeah. I will try to do my second run on stream, but I'm not making any immediate promises. I might get sucked in by the allure of playing the game again before I can stream it. Working the depot.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
So loud. Hi, Ruby. Welcome back. You want a little... There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you want. I won't judge you. Hi again. Hi. You're working with Mars when a depot order comes through on your holopalm for 10 batteries for the crash. You're busy packaging up another order, so you send it over to her holopalm. Despite her constant complaining about how boring and beneath her this job is, Mars is very good at it. She finds ways to do things faster and more efficiently, and she hardly ever makes mistakes. Which is why you're surprised when you get the order from the nanoprinter and find 15 batteries. You check the requisition again. Wait, it says 15 batteries now? You swear it said 10 before. Mars scoops up the extra 5, giving you a wink as she hides them in her bag. Who called it? Who was the one that said that Mars is embezzling? Confront her. Oh, don't be a buzzkill, Solana, she says, rolling her eyes. Even Seek skims a little off the top. Why else would they keep such a tight control over the nanoprinter? What are you gonna do, tell Lum? She adds. If you do, Seek will be on my side, because they know I'll sell them out too. It'll be your word against both of ours. Besides, it's not even for me, she continues. It's for the SFC, which is a secret, so it's not like I can send an actual requisition for this stuff.
if the governor wasn't Lum, I might consider talking about this. But I think I would rather help, but I want the SFC to be my little resistance ring. I'm going to take it over for myself. She's making sex toys. Genetically modified supersized cucumbers don't hit it anymore. They need to vibrate too. Relatable. Mars's deception was pretty good. You only caught it because you happened to see the requisition first, and you happened to put it back in the queue for Mars to pick up, and you happened to be the one who packed it up. You work with Mars to set it so that the first person to open a requisition must complete it themselves. Believing you're doing it to increase reliability, Zeke approves of this change. It's a little more work, but it means that Mars is free to edit requisitions to her heart's content. Mars is so pleased with your work, she gives you a kiss on the cheek. Oh, incredible. Look at us go. 2. So that's 3, 6. I'm just gonna drop big numbers here, I think. Hold on. 6. Sim's curiosity. Can I do this better? Probably. Hold on. You there, like that. 5-point pair. Actually, this might not be worth doing. We might just want to do that. Right? Yeah, okay. +5 to blue flushes. Not today, kids. You worked well this month. +1 organizing. That got my attention. Yeah, what, talking about the sex toys? New perk. +1 to social cards. Oh, hell yeah. Yellow cards get +1 in social challenges. Did I get... Do I have enough persuasion to actually get into a debate? Oh my god. I relate a lot to Endgame Mars. Not like it's not like an identical me thing, but there's a lot of qualities that Mars has that I definitely vibe with. I feel that. I don't need to relax. I have plenty of, well, no, I can relax next month. Okay. So we want to do something that uses a lot of our stress this month. So we're going to cap out our stress exploring the ridge, which I have not done yet this year. Crack waxing didn't go well. I just realized what you meant. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Reminds me of my first experience with Nair. Wasn't good. Is there nothing out here to get? Flowers. I am permanently giving Mars flowers instead of crystals. Crystals are so much harder to acquire. And they're way more useful. Like, being able to redraw your whole hand is so crazy. So crazy. Did I already come out here this? Oh, crystal. No, I didn't. I definitely didn't. Strange device, that's good. We can give that to Dis. Sim event. We will grab the sim event after we have picked up other things. This is a regular event. Crystal? Um. See you over there, Sim? I'm gonna come talk to you, Sim. I swear. I'm not leaving you. I'm just, just kind of chilling. We're chatting. We're having ourselves a little scavenger bonanza. I heard the thumper. Right, down here. Gotcha. Strange device. Want that? I want to get a strange device. I want to get all the collectibles, as many as I can grab. So we're going into the final stretch here, and I may not be able to like readily pick them up in the future. This. Deal with you. You and Dis are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time, the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Dis tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. Merc locked in loot goblin mode? 100%, yes I am. I love how the pets can't keep up, they just teleport. Yeah. Yep. I absolutely in loot goblin mode. You approach a large pyramid in the center of the complex. Behind it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your heart throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Find a way in. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles, with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but Dis stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Take a sample. You snag a sample you could study later in geoponics. You soon realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Brushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. But for now, you continue, drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. Shake your head, trying to clear it. Maybe this is a bad idea. I'm a bit bruised. I was worried I'd wax this, which would be awkward if my grinder hookup actually turns up tomorrow. That would have been pretty tragic. A little radiation never hurt anyone, just empowered them? Yeah, obviously. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dis looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Are you okay? Try to explain it to Dis. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. Obviously, he says. But no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array, and kind of like a dream. But you feel that something super important is up ahead, and you need to see it. Maybe we'd better leave, Dis says nervously. You don't look so good. I'm going. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dis's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and tough it out. You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and roots creep over everything, but also they don't.
Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? Dis is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave now, he says. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go any farther? One more room.
Oh. What is that? Stressed out. You're too stressed out. Need to take a month off. You can't do anything but relax. Gotcha.
You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Ugh, even I can feel it now too, Dis mutters behind you, rubbing his head. The room is... If I still had any stress left, I could have kept going. The room is empty except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed, which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome by a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. Blackout. You slip unconscious. When you wake up, you're back at the collection site. Dis must have dragged you out and then called for help. Your headache is gone, and a medical scan shows nothing wrong with you, but you feel completely weak and drained. Damn it. Late wet. Dis, it's your birthday. Get over here. Yo. Does this interest you? Strange device. He scrutinizes the device for a bit, but then his shoulders slump. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? He asks. I actually hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. It's, look, maybe you should just go do something nice for Tange. She actually likes the attention. Sad. Boy. You can't find Dis outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates points you to where she'd seen him disappear into the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. You've picked up a few things about tracking after hanging out with Dis for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby Mushwood Forest until you hear him, speaking calm and slow. Shh, it's going to be okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice, find him kneeling on the ground next to a wounded Hawkeye. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. Dis's knife glints as he pulls it from his sheath. Don't worry, he says to the creature. I've got you. It won't hurt anymore real soon. A branch snaps under your foot and Dis's head jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he gestures for you to get a closer look at the Hawkeye. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap, and it's bleeding heavily. It can only stare up at Dis, defeat in its 4 eyes. It struggles once more, then goes still from the exertion, wheezing miserably. They tell everyone they're humane traps, Dis murmurs. But humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. The hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow, Dis continues, looking down at the Hawkeye with a grim expression. I have to put it out of its misery. I'll do it. Dis hands his knife to you and moves aside. You kneel and take the small, terrified creature in your arms, and with one clean cut, you slice through its neck. It tenses, twitching in fear reflex, and goes limp. You hand the knife back to Dis. Dis is quiet at your side for a long time, breathing evenly in through his nose and out through his mouth, like he's meditating. It's better to die quickly than to suffer in a trap, but there shouldn't have been a trap in the first place, he says eventually. He clicks his tongue against his teeth. It's pointless. It was going to die eventually, but not here. It's not natural. It's not the death part that bothers me, it's our vanity. Humans are so afraid of extinction that they'll kill indiscriminately to avoid it. Dis takes out a cloth and wipes the Hawkeye's blood off his blade, his movements slow and reverent. I used to let it control me too. I thought dying meant that living was pointless, he continues. But now I know the truth. Life is short and brutal and hard. It's up to us to fill it with as many experiences as we can. Are we going to spend our lives cooped up in the colony, subjugating nature because it strikes fear into our animal brains? He smiles faintly. Or are we going to get out there and live the only life that we've been given? He looks down at the corpse of the Hawkeye and lays his hand gently against its head. We're all going to end up like this, in the end. There's no use denying it, and letting the fear of it control our actions.
Yeah, I agree completely. That's fair.
You're probably the only other person here who does, Dis replies. That's why we get along, I guess. Dis lifts the Hopeye's body into his arms and rises to his feet. The smell of death will attract animals right into the other traps, he says, and I'm not taking it back to the colony to be stuffed into a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature. You and Dis walk further into the forest in respectful silence, Dis cradling the dead Hopeye against his chest. Eventually, he tells you to wait while he finds the tracks of a predator and lays it down nearby. An offering the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you, blood-stained and solemn. It's done, he says. You begin the walk back to the colony, though it's clear Dis is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns to you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him. Solana, he says, his eyes burning, promise you won't let me end up like that Hopeye. At your questioning look, he squeezes your arm to the point that it almost hurts. If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay?
This one's concerning. I don't know how I feel about this.
I promise. Dis breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you, Solana. He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds, perfectly still, before jerking into motion and fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes. He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. Here, he says. You should have this. I want you to have it. You turn and let him put it around your neck. The pendant is large, but surprisingly light. You recognize it as a fragment of Unisaur horn, its pearlescent colors shimmering in the light. Thank you. It's beautiful. I didn't make it, Dis replies. The Unisaur did. I just put it on a cord. But thank you. Dis regards you with a serious expression. You're the only person in this colony that I've ever really cared about, he says. I don't know why you bothered trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. His mouth bends in a shy little smile. Thank you for sticking with it, he says softly. You don't know how much I appreciate having a friend here. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive. Listen, I don't know how much longer I have left here, he says softly. I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you. Damn. Hey, Dis. A little bit of that fatalism dripping back in. My animals are trained as far as they can be. I have radiation sickness, which is pretty wretched. I can relax in the lounge. Friendship. Oh, we get friendship with Rex if we relax in the lounge? Fuck yeah, let's go. We went to the lounge several times this month to find Rex and Cal practically fused to some of the beanbag chairs. They're glassy-eyed and giggling and surrounded by snacks. Weirdos.
I mean, I don't want to say I called it with this kind of haircut, but I did guess there was going to be some angst with that haircut. That's fair. He's always been an angsty little guy, though.
Really? 2 of our 5s? No, I'm not ditching our 5s. Keep your memories. Late wet. Glow. Hi, Cal.
What are you working on? Oh, I can get another radioactive plant. Fuck yeah.
Cal is looking a little sickly. Well, I found this really pretty flower growing in the garden. I never seen it before. You take a look at it. Wait, you've seen these before. It's a rad plant. What? It's radioactive? Cal says, backing up quickly. Good thing you knew that. What do we do? You're not sure, but if you study it in the geoponics lab, you might be able to figure out how to neutralize the radiation. I think this glow, we work on that radiation thing. In the geoponics lab, you don't have anything fancy, right? Tange is standing with her arms crossed, gazing out into the gloom. I cannot help but be a little comforted by the presence of the soldiers, she says. Perhaps we'll stand a better chance during the next attack. Here, I have something for you. It's a flower.
I forgot to give Tangent a gift for her birthday. I meant max reputation anyway, but I might have gotten a nice little reaction. Nice interaction. I usually don't, but sometimes, you know? Research xenobotany. I usually guard the walls, but not this time. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine that radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof Enviro suit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbeds, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. It could still make you really sick, though, and a high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a medbed. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? Super confident, no problem. Yeah, you've totally got a handle on this. You're an engineering wunderkind. You take all the correct precautions. You clear the area of anything that might be contaminated. You wear a radiation-proof hazsuit. You regularly check the radiation levels of the lab, and you have congruence on standby to call for help if you need it. Everything goes smoothly. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person can pass by without feeling sick. Neat. You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild. It's pretty cool. It's pretty helpful. 6, 6, 9, 4, 4, 7, but you know. 6, 7, 9, 11, 47, super goal. Awesome. Doesn't matter. Nailed it. You worked well this month. Also in biology. You're heading to bed when the sirens begin to wail, heralding the beginning of the yearly xenofauna attack. Outside your window, you see soldiers begin to form up. This year, Nem is heading up her own squad. You see her red hair bobbing along with the others as she rushes to defend the walls. Rush out after her. Nem looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle, and you join her squad on the walls. You stand shoulder to shoulder with Nem and watch the Xenos mass on the far side of the firebreak. Look at them all, she says darkly. They just keep coming, more and more every year. What are they even waiting for? Why don't they just attack already? She shoots a look at the rest of her squad, all of them Helios, mostly young adults like you, and lowers her voice. I just want to get it over with, you know? She confides in you. These Helios learned to march before they could walk. I want to prove I can handle myself as well as they can. She runs her fingers down the barrel of her plas rifle, where she's stenciled the name Kombucha. A lower allowing from the forest draws your attention back to the enemy line. The wall of animals is approaching in eerie unison, their footsteps drumming a rumbling tattoo across the ground. Nem clutches her rifle tightly. Okay, here goes. The animals approach the wall at a steady pace, but stop short of the walls. Instead, they mill around outside the colony, near the garrison. In the eerie silence, you hear the sudden crackle of plas rifle fire, and a flying creature falls to the ground. You hear Security Chief Rhett from his post on the walls, telling his squad to hold their fire. His voice rings through the still expectant air. Xenos are just standing there. It's so quiet. The animals appear to be waiting for something. The uncomfortable impasse stretches into minutes until finally, Nem tilts her head like she's hearing orders through her earspeak. Okay, we're just going to attack them, she says, her voice lilting up almost as if it's a question. Her Helio-born squad mates look at her with unsure expressions, but Nem nods. Yeah, to the walls. Open fire. Combat challenge. Cards with gems are wild. 4, 5, 6. Point straight, 3-point flush. 3, 4, 5. Not ideal, but something. Not ideal, but something. 4, 5. It's gonna be a 6. 4, 5, 5. This is going to be. Oh no, that 4, 5, 6, 7, then 8. Super goal. Did I get the super goal without that? I do. Okay, I'd rather not take the 10 stress then. Victorious. You and the others open fire, joined by other squads at other points on the walls. The creatures continue to mill around as they're cut down by a hail of crackling plas rifle fire, seemingly unbothered. It's not until a few minutes pass that the creatures seem to wake up, in a sense, breaking from their holding pattern and beginning to batter the walls as usual. Flying creatures begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. You stay on the walls and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming a living pyramid to scale the walls. You can hear the battering of their bodies against the gates from here, and the commotion as the gate defenders rally to keep it shut. Governor Lum comes charging up to Nem. I need command of your squad, he says. I'm taking them down to the courtyard to engage the enemy directly. My squad? Nem stammers. She looks conflicted. Lum is the governor and outranks her as a soldier, but he's Lum. His plan is bound to be dangerous, or even suicidal. The rest of the squad are Helioborn, yes, but they're also just teenagers like you. Don't you need us up here, supporting defenders from the walls? She chances to suggest. Let's ask the security chief. Nem looks relieved. Yeah, let me just check with Rhett, okay? He might need us. Let me check. Lum nods her forward, and Nem steps away to confer with Rhett over here speak. When she returns, she looks unsure. He says you can't order a bunch of kids into the worst part of the fighting just because you think it'll look cool, she repeats. He wants us to stay on the walls. Lum throws his hands in the air in disgust. You Stratos are even more cowardly than I thought. This spurs your Helio squadmates into action. They abandon Nem and follow the governor down into the courtyard below. You and Nem remain on the wall, defending them against the being breached by Xenos and picking off the flying ones before they can land in the courtyard. The gates stay standing, and after about an hour, the attack ends as quietly as it began, with the remaining Xenos slinking back into the forest from whence they came. In the quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, but you survived another year, and with remarkably few casualties. As the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the mass of Xeno bodies, you spot Dis watching from up on the walls. As he meets your eyes from a distance, you wonder how tonight's battle might have gone if you hadn't stopped him from planting that bomb. Quiet season, age 19. Do I go the extra hour? Mark, you'll have to bear with me Tuesday. This dumb Panba is atrocious at shooters. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, Alchemy, the point of the Forever Winter is to try to not shoot things. So, it's more about skittering around and finding cool stuff and not drawing the attention of the gigantic mech that drops people into a wood chipper if they get found out. Oh good, maybe I'll be good at it? Hell yeah. Hey Mark, you gonna go for a kill streak against the Bug Menace? I'm gonna go for a kill streak against the Helio crew, probably. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey Solana, he calls out, but his eyes look past you, down to the path where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's going really hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby, told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think, Solana? Sometimes you don't have a choice. Geez, you sound like an adult, Cal grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument, but I tried and he shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. What if your loved ones are in danger? I don't want to convince him to, I want to respect his, I'm going to say I can see your point, because I want to respect his choice and his self-determination to not fight. I will fight.
but you don't have to fight, you know? Like, if fighting is not... The world needs fighters and people who aren't fighters, you know? When push comes to shove, you know, if your pacifism or your belief in pacifism is strong enough that you're willing to make that decision to not fight back, that is entirely your prerogative, and I believe in him. Also, a quick question. What's the difference between the Helios and the Stratos? Is it like an age thing or a race thing? Voin, they are the two different colony ships that landed here. The Stratospheric was the first colony ship that the player character and all of the original colonists were on. And it landed like 5 years before the Helios, the Heliopause. And the Heliopause landed just after the biggest, most destructive attack on the colony that left the Strato crew, the Strato colonists, almost completely incapable of keeping themselves alive. And the Helio crew were a bunch of basically space cops that were chasing us to punish us and institute Earth government rules. And they kind of decided to let us live as second-class citizens as long as we did what they said. So the Strato, that's what it refers to when it's talking about the Strato and Helio crews. It's why I'm very friendly with a lot of people and very aggressive towards a couple of others. I can see your point. Cal looks relieved. I'm glad you think so too. Sometimes I think about the Xeno I had to kill the first time they attacked. Like, obviously I'm glad I'm alive, duh, but now it's dead. His eyes go back to Nem. She stops sparring with the training dummy, and he's looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. It was an accident. I didn't mean to kill it, Cal continues quietly. It just happened. I wish I could tell it I'm sorry. Oh, so it's much, much worse than I thought? The Space Cops definitely didn't make the disaster happen? The Space Cops weren't here yet. The Space Cops definitely didn't make the disaster happen, but Lum might have killed all of the... So there was a bit. The governor that we had that died in the attack right before the Helio crew got here was in contact with the original captain and leader of the Heliopause and possibly had some sort of agreement with them. But everybody in the chain of command above Lum died totally coincidentally shortly before the Heliopause arrived. And now Lum has assumed control of the entire colony for the last couple of years because he got chain of command control of all of the soldiers on the Helio. So there's a lot going on. The Heliopause crew didn't cause what happened to us, but Lum, I think, caused the accident that caused most of the, or the incident that caused most of the leadership of the Heliopause to die and caused a lot of casualties that they talked about on the way here, and put him in command. So I think is the thing. Right, gotcha. Makes sense why I'm guessing this Lum guy is a giant cunt and not the fuckable kind. Yeah. Fair enough. You're not wrong. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with them. Learned Cal more. Spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planning as he gets older, and he beams with pride when you finally head out when you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter.
It's the first month of quiet. I think I'm gonna go till 10 since I started an hour late. So I'm gonna see how far I can get in like an hour. Cause I still haven't fucking finished this game. Which I was kind of hoping that I would be able to. So I guess tomorrow, tomorrow's stream will be finishing this game, and then we can probably maybe just do just chatting. We'll just hang out. We'll test that. We'll do a play test of that. Let's see. Tange is asleep at her desk, her head pillowed on her arms. Truly, not everyone is immune from the power of a catnap. One of the lab assistants sees you and taps Tange on the shoulder, and she jolts awake. I wasn't sleeping, she insists. It is crucial to rest the eyes to maintain adequate moisture levels. 100% correct. I agree. You've never done anything wrong in your life, Tangent, and you almost deployed a bioengineer. Okay, you've done one wrong thing. There's been one problem. Tange hums and checks the time on her holopalm. I suppose, she says archly, then smiles, if you provide me with sufficient motivation. You hang out in the lab. Tange clears her workstation to prepare to leave with you, but just as you take her arm, an alarm goes off. Tange curses and scrambles over to an experiment and turns off the alarm. I seem to have forgotten that this experiment requires a great deal of babysitting, she says. My apologies, but might we stay in the laboratory? There's nothing to be done about it when you're dating a brainiac like Tange, so you pull up a chair and settle in to keep her company. It's still nice to spend time with her. Hey. Everyone loves bad girl energy. Sometimes that energy involves bioweapons and genocide. This is why we had to make sure that it didn't happen. We stopped it. And honestly, Tangent didn't want to do it. She was doing it under duress, of direct threat of murder of her mother figure. So, Anne was pretty pissed about the whole thing after the fact. So it's not like she was enthusiastic. But yeah, no, you're right. What do I do? Persuasion, empathy, creativity. Let's do cooking. Let's do cooking. Let's cook for a while. Somebody cooked here. Help in the kitchens. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes in the Lasermatic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking or boiling or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Auntie Sedent, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course, cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating to all the kids she has raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying, and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Based. It looks like you're on your own this morning, Auntie Anne says, welcoming you into the kitchen. Don't worry, though. We'll start you off with something easy. She shows you to the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here's where the real magic happens, she says proudly. She takes a ladle and spoons up some stew so you can have a taste. See? For this stew we added homegrown veggies and spices. This is what I love about cooking, she sighs proudly. Turning raw ingredients into something better, just by adding a little bit of work and a lot of love, just like raising children. Have any more logs for Rex? Shit, you're right. Oh, well, I have the whole season. Yeah, I will give some logs to Rex. Yeah, I explicitly didn't want to give the log to Rex because I couldn't remember his birthday, but I knew it wasn't my birthday month, so I didn't want to give any gifts. How about you, Solana? Why did you want to work in the kitchens? It's like a puzzle. I like eating real food. I like to provide for others. I like to provide for others. Feels good to know a loved one is happy and well fed because of you. You tell this to Aunt Anne, and she smiles indulgently. That's a fantastic reason, Solana. We need a little happiness around here. Aunt Anne sets you up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leaves you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner, she says. Or you can ask Congruence for advice.
She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. Plus one organizing. You quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think about the food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Let's see. 4, 5. Ooh. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the best straight that I can pull, unfortunately. 5, 6. How'd that go? 43, 1 over. Cards with gems are wild. I don't think. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do this. This is better. Think? Yeah, it is. That's what we're talking about. All right, hell yeah. Hey, Merc. Hey, Maeve. How you doing? Am I in trouble? Why did you check Discord while streaming? I was asked to by somebody in chat. Why? Am I in trouble? What do you mean? Okay, acceptable? Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I was asked to check shit posts because somebody posted something they explicitly wanted me to see while we were playing. I thought the hey Merc is so fucking menacing. Like, I'm used to you baiting my stress responses, but it still gets me every now and then, you know? Like, also, how did you do? What did I? Oh, did I react to something? Maybe I did. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. You did react, and I'm always watching. That's fair. Huh. How did that Hopeye get into your bedroom? Follow it. Follow the spirit Hopeye, the bouncy little rat boy. You chase it out your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The Hopeye disappears down a hole into the ground, and without thinking you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom-ringed stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the Hopeye hurrying further down the path. Follow. Follow the Hopeye. Past the cottage is a field dotted with hunched-over figures. You watch them tend the crops with simple, robotic motions, not caring as you tromp through their work. Their straw hats and overalls look tattered, and when you press close to one, you realize they're not human at all. They're made of metal. Sightless glass eyes stare back at you, metal faces pockmarked with rust. The rasp of their terrible creaking floods your ears like a cloud of cicadas. The closest robot turns to you. Its glass eyes shine red, and it grabs you by the wrist. Its grip is painful, bringing you to your knees in the loamy dirt. It pushes you down, planting you like a seed. The ground swallows you, and you can't even cry out. You're falling. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact. The air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only that the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead, like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. great roar shakes you and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. We primeval forests felling, he chants. We the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. We are rumbling in the distance. Stand to face the creature. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks, thick with moisture and making your face wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upward.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
The desert kills the weak. My Arrakis. My doom.
Sorry.
I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Listen to Iron Maiden, maybe with me. Whoa. Bum, 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 bum.
Sorry, I'm back. What were people asking me for? What do they want? Did you see the clips of 303 in concert? I did not. What's up? What is there a deal? Is there a story? Yeah, you are. You're my dirty teenage dirtbag wolf girl. All right, baby. One man took all the aging. What a mean and I'm sure accurate way to describe the band. 15 years did a fucking number on him. I can imagine. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits in formal wear. Some are elderly and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they're you. Ugh. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately. A line of possibility is stretching out as far as you can see. The Hawkeye crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. In my brain, it's like when Aang goes into the Avatar state for the first time, and it's like all of the other versions of him folding out in like an infinite line down into the past. Like, not the bad kind of aging. He looks good. It's just like he just doesn't look like the same person. That's fair. Okay. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close, you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking. You wake up. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window, flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. I wonder if that's hinting that the end of the game is going to happen. Gain status, insomnia. Oh no, my brain. Early quiet. Mid quiet. New perk. Small skills boost. 5% chance to gain one extra skill. That's very cool. That's something that I feel like you want to try and get earlier. I think on my like social focus run, I'll try and get creativity quick if that's your second perk. So that's really cool. That's part of why I've had the Vricky with me all the time, is it increases my skill gain by 1 whenever I complete a challenge. And it's honestly a huge part of how fast my skills have been increasing. Okay. Any birthdays in quiet? Nem. I already knew Nem's. Why did I check Nem? I don't know his.
Tangent, relationship, dating you. Produced sleep, yellow flowers, medicinal roots, late wet. I already knew that. Mars is early wet. Tammy is a corpse. Nomi. Mid dust. Rex. Early pollen. Base is a bitch, and I'm not gonna try and figure it out. Aw, Sim has maximum relationship with me? That kind of rules. How did that happen? Is he just always that way? I don't know. Mars and I are doing so good. Hold up, hey Mars, how you doing? What's up, Mars? Give flower. Every time you comment on Tammy's status, it gets worse and worse. Instead of saying she's dead, you now just call her a corpse. It's true! I don't know, what do you want from me? Hey Mark, just spend the next hour in this scene. The music is fire, right? Actually, I want to check which, fuck. This is Becoming, Syntecta. Good to know. I want to look that one up, because this music fucking bumps. Next time she's gonna address Tammy as comp. Accurate. But look, I was heartbroken when like the actual month, the month before Tammy died, I went on or it might not have been the month, but 1 or 2 months, shortly before Tammy died. I don't remember when it happened exactly. It was days ago now. I looked at chat and I was like, I can't wait to grow up with Tammy and be best friends forever, and we're going to date, and it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be so cool. And then she fucking died like 3 fucking events later, and I was just like, oh, okay. So I don't know. It gets a little darker every time because otherwise I'll get sad. It's okay, Merc. It'll go full circle and say she's become a beautiful flower for you to cherish and skill grind to remember her. It was hilarious and so sad to watch. I was so excited. It was really heartbreaking. Alright, so Dis is maxed out. Rex, I have a mushwood log for you. Got you a present. It's a log. Nomi, also, you. You get... Do you like strange devices? Yeah! Nomi gasps and takes the strange device, turning it over in their hands. For me? Really? I can't wait to crack it open and see what makes it tick. Alright, that's kind of what I was thinking. I thought that she'd be interested in the, mechanics of it, you know? You know? I already went on a date with Tange, so I don't think I can do it again. I just keep doing... There are things that can get my empathy up. I think I want my empathy higher. I like that there's 2... I like all the social skills, but I like that empathy is just as important as persuasion for, convincing people, because I would rather have my empathy up and, be able to talk to people because you understand. It's persuasion is getting people to think the way you do, and empathy is understanding where someone's coming from and being able to, find a solution that works for both of you, and I like that a lot. Hey, Mark, you want to see if anyone in this game can make you a mod, so whenever Tammy dies, you get the Halo announcer to say first blood after finding out she dies? No, because you can save her. She's savable after your first run. I'm almost certain. In the server can make you a mod. First blood. It's like every time I fucking every time Chloe died in Life is Strange. Assist in medbay, 3 biology, 3 empathy. Yes. Because the medbay connects to the genetics lab, Tangent is often nearby working on her own projects here. She doesn't like to make small talk. In fact, she often seems to dislike when you're working in the medbay. She's always been a bit aloof, but she's becoming more like the chief engineer every day. One day, you arrive to find Tangent watching Instance work at a medbed. Utopia, seated in the bed with her bloody, mangled leg raised, waves cheerfully at you. Oh good, you're here, Instance mutters, peeling off her gloves and stepping away from the medbed. I've already set the bone, just babysit the monitor while it works. Your eyes are drawn to the carnage that is Utopia's leg. It's super, super gross. So bad that you can see the bone and the pulsing of the muscles of her leg. The insides of our bodies should stay inside. And just watching intently. Smells worse inside. I get it. Ask Utopia how it happened. Watch and try to learn something. I want to ask Utopia how it happened. What, this? Utopia asks, slapping her thigh. Ah, the usual. It's like the third time I've broken a leg since we landed. Though, this one's probably the worst. She laughs, trailing off into a sigh. Glider accidents, she shrugs. Those things are fun, but boy howdy, are they dangerous. I just love the speed though. She says boy howdy. She is me. I didn't think any other living, breathing human beings actually said boy howdy casually. This is great. Utopia pats the medbed fondly. Good old medbed here forgives me, don't you, girl? I'll be up and walking by dinner. Bodies are always changing, you know? Utopia waxes poetic as the medbed's anti-pain field starts to make her drowsy. You ain't the same person you was born as, and who knows who you'll be in 20 or more years. Mind and body always making themselves anew. Nature is change. Tangent perks up, and she takes her eyes off the leg to look up at Utopia's face. Our bodies are exactly as we want them, Utopia, she says with pride. They didn't match the women we were inside, so we changed them. Nature isn't what changed us, she raises her chin defiantly. Science changed us. Gene tech changed us. And in 20 more years, we'll be exactly who we want to be and nobody else. Wait a second. Is Utopia trans? Maybe not. It might just be referring to her, like, elfier modifications and white hair, but intriguing. Interesting. More to know. Also, credit where credit is due, even if this most likely isn't my kind of game to enjoy, I respect the interaction variety being pretty much fresh 24/7. Granted, they have the benefit of not having any VAs to pay, so they can spend most of the budget on art for the game, but good writing that's consistently good and natural is a gem to find. That's where I'm at. That's actually kind of why I like to play a lot of these games and do the voicing myself, is because voicing a game is fucking expensive, and some of the best, like, and most interactive and, like, deep games that I've played just can't afford to voice the amount of dialogue that they have. So I like going through and sort of, like, I don't know, like pseudo audiobook narrating it. It's something that I just really is like fulfilling to me because I get to enjoy the writing of these cool games and also share it with other people, you know? There. Utopia just chuckles sleepily at this, and her lids droop as she starts to snore. +1 to blue cards. Let's do 3, 4. Never mind. 8, 12, 11. 11 to wait. 8. I don't have any wild cards. Never mind. Is this the best way to do this? Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, oh no, because that makes it a mental card. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Four biology, 3 empathy. So close. So close. It is... Probably a good time to go do more events. Survey the Ridge. All events have respawned. Self-affirmation? I am proud of the fact that I am getting through this game, almost done, and have been voicing it well. And consistently. Hi, Ricky. Thumper. Thumpy guy. Utopia, hi! Utopia sent a team of geologists to get a closer look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Solana, she says, drawing everyone's attention to you. Solana, come here. Everyone, Solana's been working in this area a while, and I'm sure she's got plenty of information on what's out here. The geologists politely turn towards you and listen. Here's what we've got so far, Utopia says, speaking directly to you. Judging from how the layers of sedimentation are broken up, this place used to be pretty flat before there must have been a ton of earthquake activity ripping up the land and bringing up these huge ridges. We can date the quakes around the time a lot of those ruins were created, she adds. And we're looking, but we haven't seen anything built after them. Like that it was for the old convergent domain. These broken up layers are the same across the planet. Something sure happened about 20,000 years ago. I did say... Oh, this is a tough one. I promised Sim that I wouldn't talk about the gardeners. But... No, I promised that I wouldn't talk about the gardeners. My relationship, my positive relationship with the couple sympathetic gardeners is more important than flexing on geologists about cool rocks. Help them work. He set up a drone hive to measure the sediment layers along the cliffside and learn a few things about rocks. Oh. Find a glittering crystal cluster. Indeed, well done. Good girl. Also, you missed my earlier joke, did I? Oh, every time Chloe dies, but the Halo announcer says, "You're a shit friend, you let Chloe die." You're a shit friend, you let Chloe die, bitch. First blood, double, triple kill, monster kill. Kilimanjaro. Crystals. Lots of crystals. I think Nomi has the most expensive taste of anyone on the colony. They take crystals and, or they like crystals and strange devices. And both are, I say as I find two strange devices. I was about to say both are really rare. Alright, I'm going to talk to Sim first this time, because last time I went and did that thing, I got my ass beat, and had to go home. So, let's try it again. Good girls get me on a delay sometimes. Sim nods as you approach. Just the human I wanted to see, he says with a solemn smile. The Overseer would like to speak to you again. Sim leads you to the same cave as before. Nothing has changed, and you get the impression that nothing much does change here. You place your hands on the handles of the array and wait. We have thought over our conversation. You feel the Overseer in your mind. We considered that Symbiosis may be corrupt and in need of reabsorption, but his affection for your species is genuine, so we have an offer to make you. Humans wield godlike powers, but lack the capacity to understand the consequences of their actions. The Overseer explains. You have no connection to the land you claim beyond the short, brutal window of your own consciousness. Our offer is this. We will not eradicate your colony. Instead, you will be tended to, just as the gardeners tend to the rest of the planet. You will be given fresh water, clean air, and good soil, and be protected from outside harm. In exchange, humans will stay within their colony and limit their population growth so as to maintain the balance within the habitat. You We will not leave this territory to procure more resources. We will cease all hunting, logging, and expansion outside of your valley.
What, like a human nature reserve? Don't you realize I'm just a kid? What, like a human nature reserve?
More or less, the Overseer responds. You are a curiosity to us, as well as a sentient species. We would like to preserve you without endangering the ecological balance of the planet. Now you will go and convince the others of your species to agree to our compromise.
I don't like this. Yeah, it's not gonna work for us. Clearly using the cheat engine to find all these strange devices. Yeah, my any percent teenage exocolonist speed run that has taken 6 days just wouldn't work unless I found exactly those 2 strange devices in year 19. This sucks. You know what else sucks? What? What else sucks, Maeve? Today's sponsor, Rain Shadow. Ah, man. I was about to say I wish I could get sponsorships, but I don't know if I'm capable of like shilling for something unless I'm really, really passionate about it already. And the likelihood of something that I'm passionate about paying me to be passionate about it is like really low. I suck. I also suck. Complimentary. Affectionate. Affirmation-wise. For the right person, exactly. I actually suck for just about anyone as long as the pay is right. I mean... What? I don't think you're allowed to announce you're sponsored by Bad Dragon. I don't think so either. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Actually, I think you probably can. Like, people get sponsored by Adam and Eve on YouTube all the time. And possibly on Twitch. I don't think Twitch is really I don't think Twitch really has a lot of those around though. I've heard bad things about them. I have too, but like I'm just talking about like sex toys in general being like advertisable. But I've for most of the people that I've heard that have had any kind of brush with Adam and Eve, they've said that it's not really great. But I also don't know anything about it, so I'm not gonna be like, ooh, confidently, this is terrible.
What? Bad things about who?
The sex toy company, Adam and Eve.
Oh, yeah, I don't fucking
Okay. Do I lie? No, the other one, Bad Dragon. Oh. Really? Kind of bad things. Or are you just making a pun on the Bad Dragon name? I'm going to say I'll try my best. Not because I'm genuinely going to go with the whole nature reserve thing, but because it'll buy Sim time to stay alive, and I can talk to the rest of the colonists about the gardeners without breaking my deal with Sim. You see, you don't know if there's any way to convince Governor Lum to agree to this. The Overseer seems to accept this. An envoy will visit in Glow Season to discuss it formally, it replies. To be clear, an armed envoy. We suggest making yourselves look non-threatening by then. Sim gives you a slight smile. It seems like it went well, he said. I fought hard for them to consider options other than eradication. Glad that my trust in you was correct. Unlock Sim on the main menu? Oh, fuck yeah. I thought that I was paranoid, but I realized now that when you get like max level relationship with people, they show up on the main menu. Because I saw Tangent there, and I was like, Tangent hasn't always been on the main menu, has she? Right? I don't remember. As Sim leads you back to the surface, you quietly wonder at him. This man, or rather, this ancient artificial intelligence resembling a man, has pushed his directives to the limit to help humanity.
His interest started with mere curiosity, but over time he's come to love humans and value your survival. Has he made a mistake? Maybe. I am often referred to as a mistake by people that interact with me for too long. Mostly my family. I'm kidding. My family never actually said that, but it does feel like it. That AI is delusional. Has it even looked at humanity? Yeah, I know, but we're trying to buy things. Or buy time here. Return with Dis to the pyramid in the ruined wormhole observatory. The headache building. This again? Dis asks, unsure. You sure you want to go in there? You approach the large pyramid. Okay, so it's going to be similar. The same events again. Neutralize the radiation. Pass on by, no problem. Good thing you studied this plant earlier and know its wily ways. Tickle it just so, and the radioactive flowers close. It parts to let you through. Elevator. These are all the same descriptions. Keep going. Try to explain to Dis. Keep going. Tough it out. Keep going. One more room. Good. Endure the pain. Focus on the pain goes so hard, though. You collapse into the platform, overcome by a spectacular migraine headache, and you endure the pain. +3 bonus to straights. 2, 3, 4. 11 points straight on round 1. Fuck yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. Points straight, 33 points. Is this the way I want to do this? Maybe. Yes. Okay. Now, 3, 4, 5. No. And I don't have a 6 or 5. That's an 11 point straight still, though. Actually, wait, yeah. That does kind of do it, doesn't it? And 1 point flush there. Yeah, we'll take it. Victorious. 2 toughness. Whoa, that's a lot of things. It would have given me an engineering and a reasoning, but I have insomnia, bravery, empathy, 2 perception, bravery, empathy. You slip into some kind of waking dream, layers upon layers of vision. Dis is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you. An infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. When you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky, you look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control, in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. Vibrations have stilled. Now my head. Dis's face fills your vision. Solana, he exclaims. Solana, are you okay? Tell Dis what you saw. He listens in awe, and then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? He sighs. Wish I was here too. I want to know everything. Hey, Sully. Thank you. Include the juicy bits would be so mean, considering we already rejected him and I'm dating his sister. I'm not doing that. Tell me about your dream. You tell Dis about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them, anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. I have returned. Welcome back. So many louds. There are lots of louds, yeah. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the Convergent Domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing in the top of that Gnarlwood bluff just outside the colony, waiting for something. Unlocked Explore Glow and Expeditions, that's so cool. Go home. Oh, I'm coming up on my second end point. I cannot fucking believe I saw John Rice Davies. It's really cool. I'm really glad that you got to do that. Early pollen means, Rex, you get a present. It's a log. Woo! Rex howls with happiness as he takes the mushroom from you. You remembered my birthday and brought me the perfect stick for my collection? What a good boy. What a great little guy. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Solana, he calls. Just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I wanted to talk to you about something, Rex starts without preamble. I wanted to talk about us. You're right, we should talk about it. First of all, this is like a totally no pressure conversation, okay? Rex says. He looks more genuine than you've seen before. I like everyone, and I love kissing people. I just want to check in with you because we did that and I really liked it, you know? I want to do it more. Rex leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? I mean, aren't you dating Tangent now? He asks. I didn't ask before because it's not my business, but what's going on with that? Do I not get to do that? Can we just fool around on the side? Feel so wrong. Such limited options? Thank you, Jatan.
Where's the polycule
Right,
option?
where's the polycule option? Where's the This game feels like it's screaming queer energy everywhere, but first option. Yeah, but that sounds so fucking dismissive of both Tangent and Rex. I'm totally fine with dating multiple people. I don't see why it needs to be so framed so cloak and dagger, you know? Yeah, I think there should be more. All right, I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Submit a bug report. Where's that writer? Where's that writer that was in here the first day that we played? I want it rewritten.
No, that sounds so mean. Compliment the game now.
I've been complimenting the game all day. It's adorable. I love it. This game's fantastic.
Good compliment.
We just talked about just a couple minutes ago how excellent the writing is. Yeah, see, it's cheating. No, I'm gonna load back.
That's unfortunate.
That is
I'm so
unfortunate.
sorry.
Forget what happened? Rex asks innocently. You swat him on the arm and he laughs. No, seriously, that's fine, he says. It doesn't have to mean anything. For real. Nothing to talk about, we're just friends, might be better. You're right.
I'm just grumpy. I'm grumpy. Like, no games let you be poly. Either there's no, like, either it's completely detached and doesn't matter and you can date everyone with no interaction, or like reference to it, like in Fallout 4, where you can just like romance everybody, but the romance is also super shallow and terrible, or like you're always like locked into a monogamous path. And I don't even need to say like all the characters need to be okay with being poly. It would make more sense if like a good chunk or even most of them were monogamous. I get that, it's different, but like it's frustrating that you never get any kind of poly rep, with the exception of like one character in Baldur's Gate. I think everybody is monogamous. I'm surprised this game doesn't have the option to have a meta character portfolio that redefines your gender, sexuality, and status, poly and mono, then interact with you based on that. I mean, there is part, I mean, not with your sexuality. I mean, because part of the game is like growing up and learning what your sexuality is and all that, but so that's good. The gender is an actual slider that you can change at any time, and your appearance is also a slider that you get to, like what your appearance will be earlier in the game. When you hit it big, Merc, you can commission your own game, and it's gonna be poly. Everybody's gonna be poly.
Like from Monster Prom?
like Monster Prom, yeah. It's weird too because like you can actively have fun times with both Rex and Mars at the same time, but some of the endgame romance seems limited. Yeah, it's whatever. And I get that can complicate the writing. But even if you don't have it interact much, just like a single scene or something, or like an acknowledgement of like being everyone will be poly, but due to the monkey's paw, it'll be a Roblox story game. Damn it. And like Cal's parents are very openly poly. Are they? I haven't heard much about Cal's parents, but yeah, like that's the thing. Like there's, like it's clear that this game has considered so much.
Maybe it would have just been too difficult to implement like a polyamorous relationship option system for the game.
Maybe
it's like out of the scope.
I don't know, but like it's just, I feel like it's not like a simple version of it isn't that much. Like just add a third option, or like add a like a single dialogue tree at the beginning of a relationship or something. Not tree, but like option, and then it progresses in with like the, oh no, we're not like exclusive or something like that. You know, I don't know, something like that. But I don't know. It's annoying. It is an extra like thing to worry about, but like when so many other aspects of like queer culture and representation are present, it's weird that polyamory is not. You know?
Yeah, I mean it is represented in the game. It's just not.
You just,
for
the player
main
can't.
character.
Yeah, the main character can't be poly, which is just, I don't know. It's frustrating. It's not implicitly like a mark against the game or anything. It's just, this was kind of one of the instances where I was hoping I'd be able to run into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like it seemed like if Anywhere was gonna let me, it would be this.
It is still very.
Yeah, it's disappointing, but it's not like a deal breaker or like that bad or anything. I'm like. It also, like, I know it probably will play into endings or something, and that maybe is why, but I'm surprised the game hasn't tapped into the fact that without a doubt there's going to be a swinger couple and someone who's down to open fun time nonstop. I mean, probably, I mean, again, it mentions that other people are poly, but it doesn't want to, I'm sure it, I don't know, there's a lot going on. But yeah, I don't know, the fact that I can't be the like, properly be like the town poly girl is disappointing. Everyone is poly, but they're all arrow ace. Damn it! Like monkey's paw. Nothing to talk about. We're just friends. Rex tilts his head and looks at you quizzically. Are you sure? 'Cause that's not what I got from you when we kissed. But I guess, he says, shrugging. That's how you want to play it, that's fine.
but I like kissing people who want to kiss me back, so maybe we shouldn't do that again. Rex slings a friendly arm around your shoulders. I'm glad we talked about this, he says. There's nothing better than a girl and her dog, right?
God fucking damn it, he's adorable.
You have to agree, it's awkward to tell someone you don't like them that way, but you feel good about this one. And Rex seems as genuinely happy as ever. It's good to have a friend like Rex. Ugh. Sad. It's okay, Tangent. You're my priority. Do now. Depot for, I have the persuasion. Yes, I could do medbay for more empathy. Yeah, I want to get that biology maxed out. Girl and her dog. Dog and other dog. Story of faith, a girl and her dog. You said you can't mod the game to have you and Tange have a threesome with your locally sourced friends with benefit pup boyo. And you know what? Mods are always an option. But, and that, theoretically, if there was a modding scene for this game, that could be popular. Kind of like how you can do it with Baldur's Gate. But I would like eventually, someday, to play a game that has romance as a focus or side focus, where I can be poly and not need to do aftermarket mods on the game to get it. It would be nice. It would be pleasant. I would like that. We don't save peanut butter jars for a rainy day here, okay? We burn through them like they're gasoline on a fucking war front. We eat a lot of peanut butter. Assist in the medbay. You're cleaning medbeds when an explosion rocks the ship. Shockwaves reverberate through the walls, sending off all the lab instruments clinking and causing the Strato's busted-up skeleton to groan around you. What the instance says, cut off by the sound of the fire alarm. Within minutes, the medbay is carefully controlled chaos. An explosion in one of the engineering labs has hurt 5 people, but you only have 2 medbeds. You and Instance triage the wounded. I'm hiccuping. Why? Getting the 2 worst off patients into the med beds and doing what you can for the others. What did you expect? Instance yells as at the one she's working on as she ties a tourniquet. As chief engineer, she probably feels defensive. You need to be more careful working around this old tech. The engineer you're assigned to help looks pale. Even though the burn on his leg isn't serious, he's sweating, but his skin is cold and clammy to the touch. You tell Instance, who just glances over. Some people get squeamish at the sight of their own blood. Patch him out and get him out of here. There are more serious wounds that need tending. Fix his leg quickly. A stressful event. Take a closer look at him. Oh, that's very good, actually. As you bandage the engineer's leg, you talk to him. His breath is hitching, and he keeps rubbing his shoulder. He's sweating a lot. You ask if he gets nervous around doctors, and he says no, but he feels strange right now and isn't sure why. On a hunch, you scan him with a heart monitor. It immediately beeps. This man is having a heart attack. You bump him to the top of the queue for the med beds and stand back while the bed adjusts his heart rhythm. It detects a narrow artery that could cause a blockage under stress and asks if you would like to fix it now. You press yes. Wow, easy. Dr. Instance glances at you. Didn't I tell you to discharge? She starts, then looks at the monitor. Ah, she says, momentarily humbled. Good catch, Solana. Look at me. I saved a life. It's just like the tourniquet event from fucking Crusader Kings. Damn, you and Faith that active in bed, you're rationing after funsies, PB&Js. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Super goal, 44. I got it. 45. You worked well this month. +1 biology. +3 from 1 challenge. Super goal of Ricky 3 gear. Excellent. Well, that's my biology maxed out.
Bit pollen. New perk. I also burned through peanut butter. Yeah. Enhance your DNA in engineering? Oh. What? This is awesome. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. Of course I want to. Sounds fucking rad. You decide to install the enhancement. Extra eyes, extra fingers. Horrifying. Absorbent brain. Oh, that's very cool, actually. That's good to know. Super strength. +2 for every other strength card. I feel like super strength is probably the most conducive. Extra fingers is very funny. Super strength. It's a lazy person's dream. Eat whatever you want, don't exercise at all, and still look like you spend all day at the gym. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take her silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Extra fingers mean you can be like Christian Grey. At this point, just be Tange's humane muscle empath goth top. Like, you joke, but that's literally what I was thinking. I was about to say, like, I kind of want absorbent brain to keep up with Tange, but I don't need to keep up with Tange. I need to be everything that Tange can't be. Together, as a team, Tange is the ultra gigabrain, and I am everything else. A smooth brain. No bumps or folds or ridges or lumps. Ideas slide right off. I guess cooking? I guess I'll go back to cooking, because that gives empathy and creativity, so I'm not dropping points into a max skill. Also, visit the spa. I feel like I don't need this many Hop-Eye facts. This is well, no, because this has a gem which can trigger other abilities. Yeah, I don't need that many Hop-Eye facts. I'm going to forget half of the Hop-Eye facts I know. My brain is crowded with Hop-Eye facts. Rick, you gonna finish this off tomorrow, by the way? I think so. I mean, I don't think I'm close enough to the end to finish it tonight, and it's 10:07, so. Yeah, that's a good point. I should, God damn it with the fucking ad break. Shit. I'll give it another, like, 10 minutes so that I'm not, raiding during an ad break, because that's fucking awful. So I'll do another cycle or two. We'll see how far we can get. I don't know, maybe I can, no, there's no way I can push through. There's gonna be big endgame stuff. I'm gonna want to spend time on it. Can I hang out with Tange? No. What was I doing? I was going to go do, empathy and creativity in the cookery. Help in the kitchens. Aunt Anne comes bursting into the kitchens carrying a large crate. Special delivery, Solana! She sets the crate down on the prep table and sticks her hand inside. It's time to do my very favorite thing in the kitchen, figuring out new ways to cook fresh food.
You grew up eating soy rations, tasteless but nutritious. The hydroponics aboard the spaceship never made enough to feed everyone, so fresh food was a luxury. Anne's always excited to try her hand at real cooking. With a flourish, she pulls from the box an alien plant you've never seen before. It's pale blue-green, oblong, and about the size of her forearm. It hits the cutting board with a disturbingly meat-like slap and immediately starts oozing slime onto the surface. Your father finally cleared this friendly little fruit for human consumption, Aunt Anne says. It doesn't even have a name yet. You could come up with something fitting while you figure out how to use it. You look dubiously at the weird fruit. As you watch, it glorps out a fresh wave of slime. Aunt Anne catches your disgusted expression and laughs. The business of eating can really turn your stomach sometimes. Imagine, back on Earth, everyone used to eat meat from living things. This is a blessing, Solana. Who knows what we can do with this little plant? I don't think that's even edible. I'll try it. I already have. Are those edible? I'll try it. You bisect the weird fruit. The goop seems to come from ducts under its thick skin, not the creamy yellow flesh inside. You pop a piece in your mouth. It's kind of sweet, like aloe, crunchy and gooey at the same time. Work. By the way, I just realized, do you think the dialogue text highlight is done to help people with dyslexia and are colorblind? Possibly. I know it really helps me because they, all of the kid characters have different colored text, so you know who's talking right away most of the time. And all tertiary characters have the yellow text, and it really does help. It really does help with the reading. I like it. Speaking of, are these edible? Or actually, wait. You know what? Let's do 4, 4, 4, 4. Yeah, that'll work. You worked well this month. +1 creativity. 3 empathy. +1. Alright. I guess maybe we go just a little bit longer until I hit a major event. If there's like if any of the people get dialogue or anything, I will stop there. I just want to advance it as much as possible. Or, no. Now is the time to stop. Now is the time to stop, or I'm just going to end up playing for the rest of the night. And as much as I want to finish it, I can already feel the tired creeping in around my face. Okay. All right. Hi, everyone. How are you? Remember when you were worried that this game would end I know, yeah. Well, I did spend, like, the first 2 hours, like, talking about Lancer and, fucking... What else? There was something else. It's Lancer and, Existential... Just chatting. Yeah, I was just chatting, you know? Backdoor just chatting stream. So, Rednecks, that's right, I did do a lot of talking about Rednecks. Imagine tomorrow just wraps up in the next half an hour, right? It'll be like the Control stream all over again. I'll probably try out just chatting for a little while after I finish this game tomorrow, so maybe we actually do no backdoor pilot for backdoor chatting. For just chatting. We'll actually do a just chatting stream once we finish this, at least for the remainder of the stream, I think is what we want to do. Yes, Lily, I know. I'll be with you in just a moment. But yeah, anyway, let's find somebody to raid. All of you, thank you so much for hanging out so long, for chilling and riding this out with me. And looking forward to definitely for real finishing tomorrow. Finish the game, the chat about backdoors. Sounds like a solid plan. Then chat about backdoors. Yeah, okay. Also, I guess I'm gonna start a poll in suggestions tonight for I'm gonna start a poll in suggestions that will run until stream starts tomorrow. For like not a poll. A poll is wrong. I'm going to put a thing in suggestions asking for conversation topics that people are interested in discussing, so that I can pull from it if I run out of stuff to talk about at any point.
Google suggestion form should work easy enough. I don't know what that is, but I will look at it. Thank you. Anyway, catch y'all later. We're gonna raid. Who are we gonna raid? I'll set it up. Will you, Maeve? Will you ever? Will you really? Thank you, Maeve. You're the best. Oh, okay. Never mind. Maeve to the rescue. I knew they would come through. Yeah, see, other people are expecting you as well. It's not just me. Conversation topic, what will we do if red pandas go extinct? Cry a lot, probably. Stream over? Stream's over, King. Yeah, we're closing out. I'm gonna finish this up tomorrow. Who am I following? What have I got? What will we do if koalas go extinct? Probably be thankful. Thank the heavens. Okay, yeah, there you go. Do you think the tuna are responsible for the salmon leaving Alaska's coastal regions? What are your thoughts on the increase of plankton groups and of gang violence on the rise? That's exactly the kind of esoteric bullshit that that I'm looking for, you know? Let's see who we've got. I haven't rated Hachi. I haven't checked in on Hachi in a million years. I actually don't remember what they're like. I don't know if that's who we want to swing in with. Alpaca is playing Tarkov, but also seems tired, so probably ending soon. Oh! Eva's online. We're raiding Eva. In we go. Alright. For real this time. Thank you all. Have a delightful night. I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat food. Bye. Did you let the new females custodians? Yes.